beer lover. Hope you're doing well. Kind of having a headache all day. I took painkillers 2 times already. Now I gotta wait a couple hours before I can take more, but thankfully it's kind of going away a little bit, so. Really? Oh, you gotta teach me how to do that. Yeah, I used to do music at the beginning. I just don't know how to like take it out of the VODs and stuff for copyright stuff. Let's see, there's a lot of objectives I have here. Gotta kill this troll. Oh shit. Oh yeah, the poison motherfucker. Oof. Got him. God, I love this game. Settings, output. Click the Twitch VOD track box and set the audio track to or something else. Settings. Output. Click the Twitch VOD track box. Is it in the streaming tab? Under streaming settings. Let's see, streaming settings, audio track. Okay, yeah, I see the audio track options. So you have audio track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Twitch VOD track 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's in those settings basically, okay. I can only change it when I'm not streaming, so I'll have to try it out next time. But that's gonna be very helpful. Cause yeah, I like having music on my streams, but yeah, I don't like having it in the VODs that I upload to YouTube and stuff like that. So that's very helpful information. I'll look into that next time. Thank you very much for the tip, Beer Lover. I appreciate that. I never knew how those settings worked, but I'll figure it out, I think, now that you pointed it out. Greatly appreciate it. Game Pass, nice, nice. Which games are you gonna plan to play? Oblivion, nice.
And so the troll named Nyx to town it came, never suspecting it was still the same. It crushed the road and split into the wall, and Kreth and Eärmer were surely to fall. They faced the troll and fought to no avail. The wise knights knew what was wrong in our tale. The treacherous maid Windermere at play. We know in part what is wrong with this fay. And so, Lord Eärmer shouted to Lord Kreth, "Challenge this troll to a duel to the death."
Oh shit. Boggarts. Oh fuck, there's so many enemies here. Alright, finally. Man, he's not taking damage, man. Holy crap. He has so much health. That stagger though, I love it. I love those staggers. Ow. I died due to poison, nice. Oblivion, Doom the Dark Ages, sweet. Blueprints. Alright, I gotta look up what that is. I've not heard of that before. Actually, I did hear that name somewhere mentioned, but I don't know what that is. I need to look that up. Hold on. Blueprints. Indiana Jones, Clair Obscur, Stalker 2. Stalker 2 looks so good. I want to play the other Stalker games as well. Aliens Dark Descent. I played that earlier. Yeah, I played that. That was really good. Aliens Dark Descent. But it was not super well optimized for my PC. Like my PC has the specs to run it, but I lost a lot of frames during some moments. So I want to go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that when I have my new PC. But that's a really good game I've been enjoying. And Adam Fall, you say? Yeah, Alien is a masterpiece. Blueprints. Mystery, navigate through shifting corridors, ever changing chambers, and defying strategy, puzzle, adventure. Oh, that's fun. I love puzzle games like that. It's actually one of my favorite aspects of survival horror games, is like doing the puzzles and stuff. So having puzzle games like this is good. Yeah, I'm gonna wishlist that. It looks really good. Yeah, the new ones I've not, the newest one I've not seen yet. For me, I actually preferred Resurrection over Alien 3 a bit. Um, but yeah, my favorites are still the first two, and then I forgot. I forgot which ones. Hold on. I need to look up. I always confuse the two, yeah. So Prometheus I mostly liked, except for a bit of the ending. I didn't like as much, but the beginning in Prometheus I like. But Covenant I kind of liked, but it was also a lot of stupid things in Covenant. But yeah, Romulus I still need to watch. Um, yeah, maybe for me it's just a bit of nostalgia with Resurrection. 3, I think. I mean, I think 3 has some charm to it. But... I don't know. It just, I just think it doesn't make sense with... Like, I hate that they kill off, Newt and, the other guy from this previous movie. Like, the Marine at the end of the second movie, I forgot his name. But he and Newt, the little girl, they get killed off right at the beginning. I don't like that. I fucking hate that they killed them off. That's stupid. I don't like the whole thing with how the alien bursts out of the dog or whatever it is, because there's two different versions, and he's like a fully grown alien, not even a chestbuster. I don't think that makes sense. I do like Dylan though. Dylan is like my favorite character in Alien 3. He's super awesome. Oh yeah, Hicks, that's the guy from the last... Yeah, so Hicks and Newt get killed off. That's just like the dumbest decision ever, I think. Dylan is an awesome character in Alien 3 though. Like, really my favorite character from that movie. Like, pretty much whenever he's talking, it's very, very entertaining, but... Other than that, I don't know. I did hear there was there are two different versions of Alien 3, so maybe the other version is better, but... Resurrection I liked because it's like, so it feels kind of dark to me. And I just have a weakness for like this ship that they're on and it's like infested and stuff. But yeah. You thought he was stupid. Oh, I loved his dialogue. I loved how he was preaching a lot. And he was like shit-talking to aliens. Yeah, Prometheus I mostly liked. Like, I like the beginning of Prometheus mostly. It's interesting. And Covenant I also kinda like, but I just think it's fucking dumb that they take off their helmets on the planet. Like, that I hate. It's like the dumbest shit ever. Like, oh, we're on a new planet, let's just take off our helmets. Like that, it's just dumb as fuck, but... Oh, well, AVP is a whole nother can of worms. I mean, AVP 1 is interesting. Like, it's entertaining, but I just don't like that all the aliens, they just grow up so quick. It just happens too fast, right? They get, like, a face hugger, then the chest buster comes out instantly, and then they instantly grow up into a xenomorph. It's just too fast, right? Like in the original movie, it takes a long time for the chestbuster to get out and for it to grow up into a full xenomorph. And it just happens faster and faster. 2 was AVP 2 is a funny slasher movie. Like, it's just a funny movie where you can see a lot of blood, but it's, other than that, not really great. You know, it's not, I wouldn't take that movie that seriously. I just think it's like a slasher movie, not much else. But I really hope that Romulus, I really want to see that, and I hope I'll enjoy that one. Everyone's been positive on that. But it's usually very rare for a franchise to keep the quality good. You know, it's like the same thing with the Terminator movies. It's like, you know, first you get 2 very good movies, and then after that, the series usually gets milked and not really made as good. You know, Terminator 1 and 2 are masterpieces, and then the rest all differ in quality, and same with Alien and Aliens, I think, are both masterpieces, and then the rest differs in quality. Star Wars, of course, also a franchise where people are very mixed. Now, I personally still like the prequels. I actually really like the prequels in Star Wars, but I really don't like the sequel Disney trilogy as much. But that's like a whole nother can of worms. Yeah, I mean, Terminator 3 is just redoing Terminator 2 again. I feel like it feels just as the same movie, but worse. I do think that Terminator 4 is the most unique one because it actually does its own thing. Like Terminator 4 at least takes place in like the future. So it does its own unique thing. Still not amazing, but I can at least appreciate it for doing something new. Because like every other Terminator movie after that pretty much just tries to copy the original two movies in some way. But Sarah Connor Chronicles is really good though. TV show with 2 seasons.
And was human it thought, and all was well. Rampage throughout the countryside in joy, and treated everything as its toy. Lord Aylmer slowly approached it and said, "If you are human, deal as such instead. Face us properly, if that is your fate. Duel us, and reveal the truth of your state." Then the troll and Fae did battle and fought.
Nice.
Alas, all was not as the troll had thought.
Yeah, there's an older TV show. Oh, damn. I was only like 3 years old back then. There's a TV show called The Sarah Connor Chronicles. It got cancelled after 2 seasons, but that's a really good TV show, I think. I think that's like the best sequel for Terminator 2, is The Sarah Connor Chronicles. It just feels like the most faithful. So if you can ever find that, I really recommend watching that. It's only 2 seasons, but it's really good. Oh yeah, definitely recommend. That show is so good. I'm like shocked that they cancelled it. Oh god. Fuck, he has a lot of health. Oh fuck, my Fae blades are broken again. Stop spamming, you dick! Oh my god. Okay, now I understand why this enemy is considered annoying. Holy crap. Oh! Finally. But oh. I also have you watched the Fallout TV show that came out like last year or something? That was mostly pretty good as well. Some things were a bit silly, but I did enjoy it for the most part. It was very faithful to the game at least. I'm looking forward to season 2 for sure. I also really want to watch Andor season 2 from Star Wars, because I like Andor is like, when I watched season 1, that was like the best Star Wars I've ever seen. I really loved Andor. Holy crap, that's good. That is like the right direction for Disney to take Star Wars into, I think. Last of Us and Andor, hell yeah. I still need to play The Last of Us, the games, but Andor, I really love that. I need to. I'm waiting for like season 2 to like all be released. I don't know, maybe it's already been released fully, but I just want to watch it all in one go. But that was like, I loved season 1 so much. Holy crap! The suspense is like so good. So many people are complaining about Andor and saying it's like boring and stuff, but it's like, I don't know what people want. They just want, I guess, constant action no matter what. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about it, is that it's mature, right? And there's a lot of dialogue and world building, which is very nice. Um, and then it builds up to like an action sequence, and it just feels so much more satisfying because of that, right? It feels like the action is like earned. Um, Instead of just every episode it's just constant action, you know. Just, I don't know, that's what people want nowadays, it seems. They just don't care about good writing and story building and stuff, and they only want action, you know, like they only want jingling keys, I think. Well, I'm really happy that Andor is generally being received very positively, because that's so good. Yeah, I can't wait to watch season 2. And I might actually rewatch season 1 as well. Like I just love it so much. I still need to I need to convince Moosey to watch Andor, because Moosey has given up on Star Wars completely. But I keep telling him he needs to watch Andor because that's like super good.
After he had won, Lord Chris said to Nyx, with a mind to ease and a will to fix, "You are a troll, and that is good, my friend. You have no faults in truth, no wrong to mend. But if it be your wish to join their kind, a better way we will help you to find. There is naught wrong with following your will, as long as it does not bring others ill. Again the heroes of honor stayed true. The story of a troll, and the knights too."
Boba Fett. Yeah, I mostly like Boba Fett a lot. There were a lot of good scenes in it. It wasn't perfect, but yeah, there were. It was mostly great. Ahsoka, I still have not seen. Obi-Wan was a bit of a mixed bag for me. I think it was mostly good, but there were some silly things here and there, but I did like some things as well. Mandalorian I liked. I've not seen the newest Mandalorian season yet, though. And I heard that that was a bit worse from people, but I don't know. I still need to watch the newest Mandalorian. What was funny when I watched Book of Boba Fett, though? I started watching Book of Boba Fett when I got sick from COVID. So I watched, like, the episode of Boba Fett escaping the Sarlacc pit and everything. And him, like, being, like, super weak and everything. And I felt like I could relate so much to Boba Fett because I was, like, sick with COVID. I was feeling weak as well, so I just, like, relate. Yeah, I got very sick. I got, like, super high fever. I got, I got, like, 40 degrees, 40 degrees, fever. No, I did not, because I'm afraid of needles. That's the only reason, honestly. I'm just afraid of needles, so I didn't want to get vaccinated because of that. I just get really uncomfortable with needles. But if I was more comfortable with it, then yeah, I would have probably done it. But yeah, I got COVID twice. I got it, yeah, when I watched Book of Boba Fett a couple of years ago, and then like last January I had it again, I believe. Or no, it was, sorry, not last January, the year before that, in January I had it. But yeah, getting, like, I've had fevers before, but I never had it at like 40 degrees. I felt so fucking weak and miserable. It was crazy. And then my poor mom got it. From me, of course, because she was taking care of me. It was already too late when we figured out it was COVID. So, yeah. Who's this guy? I'm promo stunning this guy.
I've been tracking you for some time. Enodon keeps you strong, but I am stronger.
Oh, you were literally about to
Delph
die.
and Ugnar will perish. 2 lives for 1. It is the blood right, and I will be free of it at last. Give me Delph's dagger, and you may find mercy in Enodon. Excellent. Enodon's justice will be done.
Let's try it again. Fucking wrecked. Like, you know, I am afraid of needles. I will, you know, I will, like, take it if it's, like, directly worrisome for my health. But if it's, like, a toss-up or something, then I'm like, I'd rather not go. But like, for example, last year I had bleedings from my from visiting the toilet, and I was very worried that I had like cancer or something. So then they really wanted to check my blood. So then, you know, I went to get my blood checked because it was like a situation that was very, very worrisome for my health. But in general, I really try to avoid any kind of needles. The daggers. Alright, looks like I can do, Oh, did I kill all the trolls? I did. Cool. Where have I been there? There's a jump point, maybe I can explore some loot there. Yeah, it's fine. I think it's everyone's own personal choice to, you know, get vaccinated or not. I think everyone should just choose for themselves. Oh, I've already been here. Yeah, today is finally a rest day for me in terms of my cardio, because I cycled 120 kilometers the last 4 days. I was gonna spend a lot of the time today doing some modeling, but then I got a massive headache all afternoon, which sucks. Hopefully I'll have some time for that tomorrow and the day after. How much inventory do I have still? Oh, my 62 is fine. I need to make some tea.
foot out there. Well done, friend. Well done indeed. I know in time the trolls will return, but at least now I can make it back to Shieldring Keep with my head held high. Here, take this. It was Jory's sword. Broken now, but she might be mighty again if a skilled smith wants to make her so. It's what Jory would have wanted. I wasn't able to complete the contract, but since you have, you best get your own eye back to Shieldring Keep and turn it in. Off with you then.
Oh, good. I thought earlier that he was gonna want to take credit for it, but thankfully he doesn't.
Farewell.
Okay. I need to look something up in regards to salvaging in this game. So... Okay. Curved blades. Hmm. Reading multiple things on salvaging. Why is it so warm inside? If it isn't, it's like 21 point. So weird. Gonna make some tea. Yeah, it's like 21.8 degrees. Fine. But I've had moments where it was like 22 plus and I felt cold. I don't know. Weird. Maybe I'm getting sick. Run by the store and make some dinner. Alright, that's cool, beer lover. Good luck with going to the store and hope you have some good dinner. Yeah, basically need to look up on the things that I need to salvage and what I shouldn't salvage. Oh, it's literally the same bow, but without the thingies. Oh, that one's almost done. Oh, agenda. That's. Oh, I don't know if I want to get that or not. Tough choice. I just really want to learn more about the salvaging and blacksmithing. Let's see. Don't know what that last piece will be. I need curved blades. And then the fulcrum. Which I only get from longbows and fay blades. And then rivets and bindings. I wonder what that last item is. Let's see. Okay. Scepters. Bindings. I don't know how this works, man. Okay. So how does this shit work? I mean, this makes sense. Here it just like this just is like the damage is just better. But this gives FXs. So ice damage. That goes to 57. Weak and simple, 57. That goes 51. So what? This one is worse than this. 54. So it doesn't say properly why this one is better than this. If I do greater sharpening plus weak and simple, it's 51. But if I do crude plus weak and simple, it's 54. Basic plus weak and simple, 57. If I do this in the bottom, also 57. These are all just okay. still wouldn't be as good. I don't know, man. I want to engage with this, but it's so hard to like do anything. I wish it was just a bit more clear on like what exactly to do.
But you've saved. Not sure if I need that. Oh, this doesn't even save me space. Well, then doesn't matter that much. Yes, Billis and I.
Oh well, I can
I
always
thank
buy
you
it
for
back
that.
if I need to,
And
so...
Wish I had something for your trouble. I'll give you all I can. Beware the forest.
Okay. Don't think I have anything in my inventory now that I need to save, right? Some quest items. Let's just turn in some quests then.
You're welcome in the keep, as long as your honor's intact. The last poor souls who tried it came to no good, did they? A shame, but profitable for you. Here's the pay.
Still pretty hot, 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 hot.
On with you.
Hot, 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 hot.
Horse one proud.
I suppose it's lovely outside. I love the open air. Goodbye now.
You've had your bit of wisdom from me, now leave me in peace.
Commissary? Got shields here. Helms and hammers and...
The repair kits are so much better.
blades. What? That's all?
There's all this. And it's farther there. That was also here, right? Yep. Where's this? That's all the way there. Oh, one of the shrines is all the way in the beginning. Okay, I'll head there. That I also need to do. That's in there. And deliver the daggers. We'll go there. Oh. How do I go through this? I have to fight these plebs again. Okay, this guy's just showing over here. So why is he here with the Red Legion?
I knew neither of them would face me himself. Who sent you? Was it Delph? Agnar? His betrayal was the coldest. I dragged that boy from the depths of a Mergen nest, and then raised him as my own. It's a shame his spine leaked out of him. They are my sons and brothers, a vast family with one goal in this short life. To punish the weak and initiate the strong. Soon, all of Amalur will see red.
So he is bad.
Dangerous, yes, but narrow as a blade. That one couldn't see beyond the realm of his precious Enodon. He suffers for it. I asked you a question. I asked you a question. So, you're here on behalf of Delph, that traitorous sow. I gather you're here to send a message as well. Let me guess. Blood has been paid for his crimes. What Delph doesn't realize is that the blood right is a privilege of the Red Legion, and he lost that privilege when he betrayed us. The choice is yours, stranger. Throw your lot in with the monk and his coward god, or work for me. At least I will pay you for your trouble. Don't tell me you're as thick as your friend Delph. I require his death. Either you can do it, or I will send another. It's your choice. Unwise. Some of us are richer than kings. If you're not with us, you're against us. The Red Legion drinks the blood of its enemies.
Chunky boy. I'm pretty much perma-stunning him. There come his fuckboy friends. What? My mouse still didn't activate. What do you mean? I was spamming that. Weird. I have to go there anyway.
I cannot emphasize the importance. Of what you've done until you destroy those shipments. Farewell. Hello there.
Alright, so now it's plus 10.
It's done? I don't know how I feel. It's like the end of a long nightmare. How can I ever thank you? I took up a collection around the mission. I lied and said it was for charity, but you understand. The others can never know. Thank you.
What's that key for?
See you soon.
What's this key for? Okay. Well, I already stole all the stuff here, so don't know if it is like somewhere else or. Gotta go there.
Welcome to Gorhart. Hope you have a good meal there, lover. Oh hey, I leveled up, nice. Wait. Um, Iron Fast Keep, where is that? No, it's like all the way here. I'm not gonna be there in a while. Oh, I'm not a big fan of mushrooms myself, sadly. But I do make very similar foods by just mixing some pepper and onion in like a pan with some meat and stuff like that. Oh, this one I already maxed. Maybe I'll put it in this. Yeah, screw it. But yeah, a lot of my recipes just start with like putting some onion in a pan and then cooking it. There's so many Red Legion dudes here. Oh, I need to go underwater here. Bag of sand.
The boggarts are gone.
Alright, let's see what options I have now. Okay. Don't have, maybe it's because I don't have gems, is that it? Gems as components. Yeah, it's because I don't think I have any gems on me, right? Yeah. Well, let's see. Hmm. Why can I not strengthen that? I have 2 of them. Maybe because one of them is stolen. I'll just try this. Okay, so basically adds that into it. That's a lot of bonuses. But I still need better freaking thingies. Master crafted. Well, don't know if that was worth it, but whatever. Maybe this will be better, but we'll have to see. Do I want to do that one first? Probably. Couple more levels. That one I might also do. Oh, that sound. Sounds like a wall secret. That'll be alright. So weird. Secret doors. Well. Wrong button.
some more tea. Ugh. Wonder where that cave exits. Why they're not coming? This really isn't as good as I thought. I do have it maxed, right? Or not? No, there's one more, but... Oh, it does double the damage percentage though, so maybe that's worth it. I mean, it does decent damage actually, considering how tanky these guys are. Let's run. What'd I do? Or donut. Damn it, I'll go get it. Pretty important. You go get your donut. Yeah, damn it. All the way downstairs. Sad life. Can't a man just have his donut without walking up and down the stairs all day in 2025? God darn it. We're living in the Middle Ages now.
fuck is this? $438 gold, not too bad. I guess we'll see what leads out over here. Psyching yourself up. Getting ready to walk down the stairs for that donut. God damn it, don't tell me this fucking tea bag is also broken. Yeah, it has a hole in it. God damn it. Man, I'm so unlucky with this tea. Mostly just drink water, but I got a whole bunch of tea from my mother, so I might as well drink it, I guess. Day 16 to 81. Jesus. I think I know where that hidden treasure is because I could hear it, but I just can't find the switch to activate it. Like it's over here because I can hear it. Well, I just don't know how to get there.
My journal! Oh, I trust this wasn't too difficult to obtain. What's of Horace? A shame that. Thank you for being brave enough to retrieve this, in spite of what happened to Horace. As we agreed, here is some gold for your trouble. I appreciate your help. Terrible, terrible what happened to him. I will remember Horace Despero as the bravest gnome I ever had the pleasure to meet. He was one fine, dedicated worker. You don't find that sort of ethic much anymore.
Have I been in there? You don't want the donut enough, it seems. Fucking hell. God damn it, you found the strength to get the donut. Good job. Oh damn, all to eat it in 2 seconds. Was it worth it? Was it worth going down those stairs and up again? For those 2 seconds of donut? Who knows what you could have done instead? Oh, okay, fair enough. Multitasking is important. Oh, wait. Damn birds. How dare they live in this cave? I have to kill them just to get these few crystals. Who are these boys? Nice. Oh, soft Scrabble. I thought it said soft squabble. Holy shit. These people got schwacked. And the bow and arrow is strong. There's like high crit chance or something I have with it, because it's getting hard. I have a new bow. Nope. Oh, that's actually pretty good. I don't get the regen anymore, but oof, that's good. Probably use it. A lot of legs. Oh. Hmm. This one's also pretty good, but
Good to hear that you're liking it. Yeah, I hear a lot of people say that they like the music in this game. It's pretty nice, definitely. Just gonna see if I can salvage some items, I guess. Because I'm pretty good on money, so I don't really need to sell them, I think. I'll just try to salvage. Might want to get those gems out. Hold on to it for now. I'll store it for now. I think I thought I didn't take extra space if I was... Maybe it is just potions I'm holding, I'm not sure. But these components and stuff don't take in space. Yeah, because it's 57, so...
Alright, I think I'm finally gonna go this way. I've not gone there yet. I have like a bunch of quests there. Oh boy.
I was told of ancient days when wise priestess Beala Tirin to goddess Lyria spoke. The people, remembering all after war, called for Durek's fate. Slay them, the foul and wretched tribe, said Dokalfar. Spare them, the poor and miserable beasts, cried Losalfar. Their minds, depraved and hatred poisoned, twisted. Alfar struck Alfar over drink, at feast, when all else is merry, when peace reigns in havens. Hateful, I am told, were cousins towards each other. From the cold-blessed Ferial, Beala Tirin, with a head to seek Lyria's guidance, set forth on a pilgrimage.
I say, isn't there anything we can do about all this uncivilization in these lands? We have magic and weapons. Should be easy work. But you could fit the bill. I'm part of an expedition to the teeth of Naros, and we need another to come with us on the journey. An ominous name. Naros is a troll god. If this is a place trolls believe to be hallowed ground, then what are we getting ourselves into? The Varani woman? Helix seems to respect her, but I have a feeling she'll cheat the lot of us before this is through. This is rather base work for one of my stature, but if rumors of this southern land are true, then even among the Cranwins, I'll be reputed. The Cranwins helped found the Order of the Ash. Our caliber of spells is matched only by our fortitude. as I'm sure you've heard. It's as I said, we're going to the unexplored land south of Dalentarth. They're said to house unimaginable wealth. Our coffers will thank us when we get there. If you need more information, find our camp near Ettenmere and speak to our leader, Helic.
Okay, he's awfully trusting of me.
Leave me.
South of what now? What? Something Arth. Let's see it. Oh no. Well, whatever.
Lord Ferrara, valiant warrior, destroyer of Enfaminir, Duke of the Hylarans, protector of the Ring of Kiozai, discoverer of the island of Meropis, were he only to meet a better end.
There's like a whole bunch of stuff there. That was a lot smaller than I thought it would be.
Stranger? There ain't no fish today, stranger. It's best you look elsewhere. Ugh, can't even look a fish in the face anymore. Not ever since I met that nymph. Not much here anymore besides the Etin and myself. We get the occasional traveller, but it's not often. They're hostile enough normally, but of late it seems like a couple have become struck with divine inspiration. Kind that makes the Etin go to war. If they keep this up, we might have an Etin war party on our hands. If only someone might take care of those shamans first. I've been a fisherman on these shores since I could cast a net. Even the Etin leave me be. Used to be this was Holmes Lake. But I lost my wife Imelda to fever and my nephew abandoned me to go to Dyden Hill. And now I'm just a man content to die in the house my family built here years ago. I can remember when I first saw her, on the cliff to the south, overlooking Ettenmere. I saw that watery maiden and I fell in love with her. I've outlived my Imelda. My nephew Thaddeus up and left for Dyden Hill for want of never seeing me again. I had a chance of ending loneliness, but it was taken from me. The beasts of the wild scared her off. We were to wed by my pier, but I ain't seen her for days now. I'd search, but the monsters will rip me to shreds.
Bloodfresh Supply? I really like that, yeah. Very good game. And there's also custom levels made by the community
Especially there's one called Death Wish, which is like a very good map pack by a modder. Arguably even better than the main game and the expansions, but it's all very good. Definitely very good FPS game.
I bet you could indeed. But that's only half of what's needed. You must also find my bride-to-be. Then the wedding will be upon us. I've got to find the ring. I need to find my bear musk. I need to prepare. You best start by the pier. If she's not there, keep heading south. She's bound to be somewhere. Go on now. I will ready myself for the wedding and then catch up to you.
Yeah, it's like an updated version of the original game with like higher resolution options and tweakable difficulty settings and stuff like that to run on modern systems.
Well, I've seen a few fine women in my day. Even met a fey woman in Gorehart long ago. But that nymph, she's something else. Her skin's luster, her heaving prow and ample stern. Except for the fishy parts, I mean. But even so, I've fished this lake enough that the form is pleasingly familiar. I was to meet her at the old pier, but the gentle creature got scared by the monsters, no doubt. I first laid eyes on her from the cliff overlooking the lake to the south. I bet if you head south, you'll still find her. Please, find my nymph.
Not sure if this guy's serious or just crazy. Oh, he's inside now. Just standing in here. Downstairs. Who's this?
Only one head, by the mercy of the gods. I thought my time had come at last. Fate does not seem to hold much stock in my expedition, but it leaves me alive to see its utter failure through to the end.
Cosnex and nothing, picking it up. Yeah, I'd definitely recommend it if you like. I mean, it's a build engine game, so it will have the build engine feel similar to Duke 3D and Shadow Warrior. But it's like a very much like a horror vibe. You do gotta watch out for the cultist enemies, which are like hit scanners. They can be really unforgiving, so I usually go into options to like make their aggression not very high. You played the original back in the day, you like it, that's good. Yeah, it's really awesome. And if you want like a similar game as well, then I also recommend Cultic, which is very fucking good. It was like the best game I played last year. I'll also find the Death Wish expansion for you. Is also really good. Yeah, this game is very similar, very good as well. And let's see if I can find Death Wish. Is it this one? Yeah. This mod for Blood is also very good. So much content, very high quality maps. Like, I'd say this is arguably better than the main game in terms of level design, so I definitely recommend that as well.
I came here strictly for research purposes. This is not a place many people would come on their own accord.
It's a movie as well, nice. Sounds like a good movie title, yeah.
Their impudence seems tied to their devotion. From what I can tell, a small number of prominent shamans are rallying them. If someone had a head on their shoulders and a blade, then toppling those shaman would help pacify the area. Can't say I know all that much about the old man, other than he's a fisherman here in Etinmere.
He lives with
He's
him and he
quite a
doesn't know
hospitable
much.
man, though. He let me stay here without much question.
Kill him, stay without much question. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's not to be trusted.
I'm here from Odessa on business. The rest of my expedition was wiped out by the Yeti.
Ah, a vigilante movie, huh? Reminds me of stuff like The Punisher.
I was leading an expedition to recover a pair of Arathi artifacts, known only as Shine and Shadow. I've
Or
spent the last
Boondock
decade
Saints.
researching them. Texts say the artifacts are powerful, but what they can do is never explicitly stated. Regardless, the Templars feel it best to place such items under their guard. But the Etin have hit us hard. And it's said that the artifacts are guarded in Delak by an ancient powerful shaman of their kind. I'm at a loss for what to do. I have not had such good news in some time. My research indicates that the artifacts are somewhere in Delak. It seems they're now a trophy of the Etin. I can promise you this much. Though my expedition was underprepared, it was not underfinanced. A large reward waits for one who finds the artifacts. My research has tracked them to Delak. There is talk of an ancient guardian. From the looks of this place, it's likely some Etin.
Cool. Yeah, look how many quests there are in this area. Holy shit. Or quest objectives. I also saw something in the water. Palm of Helios. Eh. I don't think I've seen that, no.
best westerns ever made. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've not seen many westerns. I guess the only closest thing to anything with westerns I've watched is like the cartoon Lucky Luke. But I do like that kind of theme. Hello, Goo Goo. Welcome. I'm doing okay. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to use that. Oh, shit. What does this do? Is it to lure enemies away from me? Fireworks. Man, I totally wasted the XP potion on accident. I didn't mean to use it. Can at least kill one thing to get some use out of it. Yes. Spacebar!
There she is, my lovely bride. I am all dressed and prepared for our wedding. Thank you, stranger. Bless you. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to seal my bond with a ring and a kiss. Any last words for a crusty bachelor?
I don't see a nymph.
My nymph! She just fouled that disgusting etching with a glance. Beauty kills even the beast, so they say. Did you not see her wiggle her way to the cliff overlooking the lake? It's where we first met, you know. A grand spot for our union. Well, friend, if there's nothing else, I'm off. You're welcome to witness the event if you care to.
What the fuck is gonna happen?
Love makes men do strange things, I'm not denying it.
Uh-oh.
That vision of loveliness is divine repayment for a life of mundane tragedies. Yeah, I can tell my words fall on deaf ears. Ain't there no wonder left in you, huh? Are you all bled dry of enchantment? Yeah, I won't keep boring you with an old coot's rabble. I'm claiming my bride. Stick around. You might learn something.
What is he gonna do?
Here goes nothing.
Uh-oh. There's something there. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, he got fucking killed. What a dumbass. What's that thing in the tree though? Quest failed. I mean, how was I supposed to save his ass?
So brief his term among our court, so virile in his living.
Well.
He is fervor embodied. He is vitality. He rescued Princess Luna to take as his own. King of Strand, Prince of Passion.
I wanted to save him, but he got insta-killed hard, man. I can't really do anything against that. That's sad. I wonder, is this just a random owl in the tree? Like, what the hell? Looks pretty cool. Oh, there's a new quest there now. This is gravestone. Do we have anything to say?
Tell me quickly, have you found Shine and Shadow?
Nope. He doesn't give a fuck, he doesn't know he's dead. Oh. Cano Rock. What the hell even is that? Oh, Webwood. Oh yeah, I've mostly completed everything here, this quest line. Oh, another big boy. Oh shit, that's a big AoE. Dead. Full chest. Yeah, this is the song that reminds me of the song in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, John Williams, fucking amazing music. Oh, I'm getting fucking schwacked by this guy. Yeah, it's a very nice age. That sound. Maybe it's just the mushrooms that make that sound. If that was like a secret thingy.
Well, glad to see that you made it here
That was
safe
impressive.
and sound. Helic's the one you'll want to speak to, though. The mage is more used to seeing women in skirts, but I've caught him leering more than a few times nonetheless. Let's hope his spellcraft is more potent than his stares. Glad that's done with.
The guy we saw earlier, right?
I see you took me up on my advice after all. Can't say you made a bad choice. Speak with Helic if you want to know more about the expedition. Leave me.
Finally, we found the last person we need after all. I'm Helic Cross. I'm leading an expedition to the land south of Dalentarth, the Teeth of Naros, and we could use another strong back. We're in the foothills of the Teeth right now. It's not the easiest place to reach, sheer cliffs of stone, and few passes through them. Sverri's got a fairly good head on her shoulders. She's only got eyes for gold, but there's plenty for all on this trip. When it comes to navigating ruins, there's no one I trust more.
Oh, thanks for the warning. I will not start it yet then. Cool, thanks for the heads up. I really appreciate that. That's good to know.
Been a mercenary for about 20 years now. Toured with the Warsworn, but didn't take quite as much pride in the work as they wanted. So I struck out on my own. You can make a fair bit of coin selling your sword to keep a farm or two safe. Not that I'll need to anymore. During one of my other campaigns, I chanced upon a diary of an Almain monk, Denric the Crazed. Said he found a way to the land south of Dalentarth. After reading what he found there, cities of gold, fountains of sapphires, I decided I wanted to see this land for myself. A mage is always good to have on an expedition like this, except for cash. But maybe he'll come around. We need your aid.
Okay, I'll leave them for now. Oh shit. I literally just killed you. Goddamn fucking wolves, man. Fucking hell. What are you running at? Yeah. He hit me hard though. Oh, Dawn Tarth, that's the whole world. I see. So many quest markers here, it's crazy. Oh yeah, I picked up some new Fey blades. Not sure if they're good, but... Not really. So I've been having a decent bit of trouble with blacksmithing. Like, I've been trying to do a lot of salvaging lately, but when I try to craft things with the blacksmithing, it's all just worse than my current gear. So is blacksmithing, like, not really worth it, or am I doing something wrong? My gloves? Let's check. I'll just quickly clean up my inventory. Oh, this looks pretty good. And 2 sockets. Hold on. I got the Silk Farmer gloves. Okay, it's only when it's maxed out. Got it. That's what I thought. Scroll wheel is being finicky again. Check out the studded leather though. I mean, it's a lot more armor. But just these FXs are very nice that I have here. Very big health boost. But the 2 sockets is nice. Yeah, too late. These wolves are unironically pretty tough to fight. Oh, some new lockpicks, good.
Well, look at what we have here. Truthfully, I never expected to see another civilized soul out here in Ettenmere. Something about the giant hairy monsters must keep people away. Good to meet you. The name is Ray Kildine, purveyor of fine sagecrafting goods and friend to the House of Ballads.
Oh, he sells gems. I can make those myself. Too bad there's no tooltips.
It's a mystery to me. Fae come and go, but none of them ever pay me much mind. A while back, one of them dropped something in passing. They called it a cairn. I had it in my possession for one glorious night, before they pried it from my grip. I don't call any one village or city home. No, I'm a wanderer by nature, a merchant by trade. Most people just assume it's because I'm a restless spirit. Actually, it's because my wife wants me dead. If the two of you ever meet, don't tell her you found me. Please. She's terrifying. Apparently he's a legendary knight of the House of Ballads, its ruler. But I've never seen him slay anything. He doesn't even own a crown. Sure, Winston and me are close friends, like brothers. And he doesn't mind at all if I camp outside the oratory here. Just so long as I clean up my mess. Magic, I suppose. They don't seem to do much of anything on their own. I heard Winston mention something about an echo stone, but I don't know what that is. Sounds like trouble to me. I've been out here for weeks. Getting in is the easy part. It's getting back out that will get you killed. Lucky for me, Winston and his friends have their oratory out here. Whatever an oratory is. They've never let me inside.
Cool. Oh, rest in peace. Always sucks. Quickly gotta throw something in the air fryer. I'm quickly gonna go to the bathroom. Ugh. Man, the food I put in the air fryer smells good. Hey, Boosie. Good to see you, man. 2 more Windows 11 blue. No! No, not more blue screens. God damn it. Ah, man. Sorry to hear that. I'm doing good now. Today was the first of 3 days that I could take a break from cardio. And it started with a long headache in the afternoon when I woke up, so I spent half the afternoon in bed taking painkillers, and then the headache went away, and then it came back again, and then it went away, and yeah, thankfully it's away now, but yeah, kind of wasted a lot of free time today spending in bed instead of doing things that I wanted. So that's a bit sad. But other than that, I'm good. I'm really wanting, like, I'm itching to do more modeling. Doing an extra day of cardio would have prevented the headache. I have no clue. I don't know what caused the headache at all, so I have no clue. I've been also looking at, like, I still can make 9 Space Marines. Yeah, maybe it is a coincidence. I don't know. I still have 9 Space Marines that I can make. But I'm kind of like, it's hard to pick what I want to make. Let me show you, because I made some pictures. So here I made pictures of like the things I still have available. Now, of course, the chest pieces aren't that unique. I mean, they are a bit different, actually. More than I thought. There's jetpacks. They all have jetpacks and stuff. Here are the chest pieces. There's grenades and other stuff. But there's a lot of choice, because what they do with Space Marines is they give you more parts than you need. Like, even if you make 10 Space Marines, you're still gonna have a lot of parts left. So I guess, like, it's easy to choose, like, the jetpacks, I guess, kind of. But they're still very unique. Like, this one is like a big skull, this one is like a smaller skull, and there's this. This one is like this crest symbol. And then there's, like, the chest pieces that are slightly different as well. But then we also have the shoulders. So I really dig this studded shoulder. So I really want to use this for something. I'm thinking of something with like making this a black shoulder and then just making the studs like gold or something like that. That would look really cool. The legs also have some uniqueness. I didn't photograph the other side. But there's also like stuff like I think there's like a flamethrower kind of deal. And we also have like this thing that you can put on top of someone. No, I thought I had like another picture actually somewhere. Wait, hold on. Gonna open Discord. Thought I had another picture. Yeah, I did have another one. Wait. Just ones. Oh yeah, the weapons. So the weapons is actually a hard choice as well. Like, which weapons do I want to make them wield? You have like these flamethrowers that look really cool. I saw a video of making like a real cool effect as well. There's the big fist, plasma rifles and stuff. So there's a lot of choice here. It's very hard for me to pick what I want. So these spurs are basically 10 Marines, plus like a lot of extra spare pieces and extra variety pieces. Here's like the helmets as well. Oh, my cam is blocking a part of the faces. Well, let me get rid of the cam for a moment. Where's my cam? Where the hell is my... Oh. There. Yeah, not donation goal, still in the way. Oh well. So I got these heads as well. So we got 3 like faces. And then the rest are helmets. These with studs. This one has a skull. This one has like a rangefinder. And then this as well. More. This one's a lot more zoomed in. More helmets as well. So the cool thing is they do give you like excess in pieces. Like, there's only enough parts to make 10 Marines, but they do give you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, because I also made 16 headpieces, right? So it's like, you can make 10 Marines, but they give you 16 headpieces. And it's probably also like that with the weapon, right? You can make 10 Marines, but the amount of weapons you get is like more than a choice of 10. I think the only thing that's like less than... The only thing that's like exactly 10 are like the legs. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 legs, right? Like pieces. And then shoulder guards, you know how many sets we got of that. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1. Because I took this one. Not enough stuff to count. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So no, actually 11. 11. Yeah, because we have 2 here. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So you get 11 sets of shoulder pads. So that means if you build all 10, you will have 2 spare shoulder pads as well. And then I guess the chests. 3. It's 3 sheets. So it's this one for the weapons, this one for like shoulder pads, legs, and some extras. And then this has like chest pieces, helmets, and also some extras. So just 3 spurs and you can make 10 marines, but you get a lot of leftovers. Like how many jetpacks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 jetpacks? Yeah, there's definitely a chainsword here. I do want to try and remake Kato of the bolt gun game. Like, I can't make him faithfully 100%, but I can more or less, like, I do have a lot of pieces that are, like, similar enough to make Kato. And then chest pieces, we get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I could make the same colors for sure. And then these are the rear chest pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically, well, I'm not like I'm not making an army. I'm just making them for fun, display pieces. So, I can make whatever color I want, but yeah, the Kato one I want to make like his real colors. But yeah, like I'm counting it here is you get 10 leg pieces, 10 jetpacks, and 10 chests. But then everything else you get extra. So you get like 16 headpieces, you get 11 sets of shoulders, you get way more than 10 weapons. So you will always have like a lot of extra goodies. You will, like, if I'm done creating 10 marines, I'll have extra weapons left over, a lot of cosmetics and stuff. So that's very cool. There's like a lot of stuff. So you could either save that to use for other things, or you could do kit bashing with them. So yeah, that's very cool that there's like a lot of choice there. Yeah, glue a bunch of guns onto one person as well. But it's definitely very cool that you get those extras, but it's also a little bit of choice paralysis for me. Like, I'm not sure what to pick and choose, and even when I get to pick, I also want to do different colors. I don't want to just make blue Space Marines. I'm thinking of some other color combos as well. That's my food in the air fryer. That looks good. So this is what I bought. It was like frozen Greek food called bifteki. So it's like pieces of meat with like cheese filling on the inside. Now on the packaging it said to make it in the pan, but I just put them in the air fryer because of course. But they are looking very good. So I'm just gonna let that cool off a little bit and then I'm gonna try it out. Oh, that's a good idea, yeah. One of the face models and then put like the helmet on the feet as if he like put it off or something. Yeah, that's a good idea. Or you could like, if you have like another faction, you could also make like a, I don't know, like a cracked helmet and put it near the ground as if like the enemy like killed a space marine or something recently. Stuff like that. But damn, I'm pretty hungry. I kind of want to try this. Yeah, that tastes pretty much as I expected it would taste. Yeah, exactly. Those are like cool ideas. I actually saw a YouTuber making videos that of like making things with the actual sprues as well. Let's see if I can find that. Yeah, so this guy is like a very cool video series of using sprues as
Hi guys, so in this video I'm going to show you the
using sprues to create things. So for example, he cuts the sprues into little pieces and then he puts it like underneath here on the base plate to create like bricks for the orc to stand on. So he shows here. Or create like little brick walls as well.
And again, it's a pretty cool little piece of terrain.
Now what else we got? Little bases you can make. And this is just all out of sprues, leftover sprues. Tank blockades. Yeah, this one's really impressive. So he places these sprue pieces.
And then once that's all dried,
He then melts them a bit to make them like goo.
be careful when doing this that you don't set the whole thing on fire. And make sure you're in a nice ventilated area. And then once the sprue is nicely heated up, we can just use the metal tool to flatten and push bits down. So there's no right or wrong way of doing this. It's just a case of making a nice heapy looking mess. And then once that's cooled down, you can paint it however you like.
That's really cool.
Sludgy, pussy mess, basically.
And then he uses that as like a base plate for the...
Okay, so now on to number 2. And this one's going to be an Orc barricade. An envelope. And there you go, I think that's a great looking Orc barricade. Hi guys.
There's like 5 videos of these. Look, even made like a bunch of coins.
Old coins. Now it needs to be great to be used as objective markers or use them as a pile of coins in a D&D set.
And just again, all just from sprues.
And then for number 9, cut the sprues into long lengths and then trim down the around this pen just to get the shape that I need.
Like
So this next bit was a little bit tricky to film.
like a barbed wire.
And then on to number 8.
Oh yeah, here he just makes like a whole tent thing.
And in this case, the 2 sprues,
Like, look at this.
which again the Orc seems pretty happy with.
This guy is so creative with sprues.
And then once that's dried, I'll go down to about 3/4 of the length of the crystal. Go over the corners as a kind of a highlight.
And here he makes like crystals.
And then once that's all
Take a nap, beer lover.
this is how the crystals look, which again can be used as an objective marker or even as part of your base for figures. Either way, I think they look pretty cool. Okay, we're getting halfway there now with number 5. So again,
Oh, he did tell that, yeah.
so once the framework is made, you can cover it in a variety of ways using cardboard, foam. But in this case, I'm using tissue paper that's been dipped in a combination of PVA and water, which then just gets draped over the framework.
Yeah, just tissue paper.
And then once it's dried, it goes nice and hard and can be painted appropriately. And in this case, red and white stripes.
So this video series is awesome.
Teeth and go, ooh, yes please. Run to the teeth, triggers the trap, and then the cage comes down on top of him. A bit like that old game, Mousetrap. You can see this build in more detail.
Here he makes like a paint thingy holder.
And poking a bit of wire. This is glued into place and trimmed down. And then we use a glue gun, put a little bit of hot glue on the very end.
Oh, this is cool
then
as
cut
well.
Down to size, and I'm going to stick it back on my little table. And now you can see exactly what it is. It's going to be a couple of candles. So I'm painting these in an off-white colour, and then I'll paint the wick in a black. And finally, the flame I'm painting in an orange. And again, I'm using the contrast orange, just so it'll add a couple of different shades of the orange to it. And then I finished it off by painting the very tip of the flame with a bright yellow. And there we go, a couple of candles sitting on the table with the 3 bottles of beer. And this has to be by far my best use for these sprues, as I think these candles just look awesome.
Yeah, this is also all just made from sprues.
Hi guys.
Here he actually uses molds and like melts them in the oven to make new base plates as well. Now you don't want to melt them at too high of a temperature, of course, but just enough to
smooth. So the underneath's got a few pointy bits. This may be because it needs to be in the oven for a little bit longer, but these can just be easily cut off and then sanded. And there we go, a simple way of turning the sprues, or definitely the nibbly knobbly bits that are cut off from the sprues, into nice clean bases. And then on to number 9, taking a long length of sprue and shaving down the corner bits to make the sprue into a nice cylindrical shape, which can then be cut into 3 equal parts. Which are then glued together. And then onto my favourite thing of melting sprues. Near a long thin piece of wire.
Yeah, it does this
and
a lot.
Slowly heat the sprue up, and then we can pull it apart.
This is
and
very,
then forms
very
a
cool.
nice long thin piece of wire. So we drill holes in the 3 sprues that are glued together, and then we can poke the sprue that we've just turned into wire into the holes. Together. And then we can paint it to look like 3 sticks of dynamite. Ready for my lonely orc to go and cause some havoc. And then to number 8. This is one some of you guys may have seen in a previous video that
It was
I
also
made,
very
but I thought
useful.
it's worth including here for any of those that haven't seen the full build. So in this one, I'm going to show how you can make wheels out of melted sprues. So the first thing you need to do is melt the sprues in some acetone. So it takes about 24 hours for the sprues to tree.
Makes so many
Hit
cool
that
things.
subscribe button and turn on the notification bell. The glue gun on. He doesn't look too happy about it.
He made this whole cannon out of sprues as well.
So to number 5, at the top and the
Like a
bottom,
beer barrel as
round my little
well.
tea light sticks, and then the end result is this. I've included here for those who hadn't seen that video, and it's probably
Plants
and there
as
you go,
well.
simple but effective foliage, which can be painted however you feel free. But I'm keeping it nice and simple with some green leaves and a green base.
Really like this one.
And there you go, guys. Some more top 10 uses for your Warhammer 40k sprues. So don't throw them away, guys. Keep them and make things with them. But if you don't feel like you want to make anything, hi guys.
He was actually making a whole TIE fighter made from scratch. Here he makes this sprue goo thing to make like a ball. But if you definitely, yeah, if you dedicate a lot of time to this, then
Every time you buy something, I get a couple of pence.
you wanna
So once it's fully, it's the same
make sure you have like a safe area, ventilated and stuff.
throughout the whole piece. And then to help it look more like a panel, I'm going to put some rivets on it. Again, these rivets are made from sprues. I'll show you how to make the rivets in just a second.
This is really cool as well, like this.
And there we go. Again, once these things are painted, they look so much better. Obviously, I've just done a quick paint job here. You can do a much better one than this. But these panels are pretty awesome as they can be used to make vehicles or buildings or anything else you can think of, really. So on to making the rivets, which is incredibly simple, and you can make hundreds of these in next to no time. So I generally take the offcuts from when I make the panels and then just take this hole punch and then just hole punch away. And as you can see, this is a really quick and effective way of making loads and loads of rivets in a very short time from all the offcuts of the panels you make. So another quick and easy thing you can make are brick walls. And to do this, you simply take a piece of the rolled out ooey gooey spruey stuff, leave it for around about 6-7 hours. It's starting to firm up, but it is still relatively soft. And then you can take one of these rollers from green stuff, or you can make up your own kind of roller. And then simply just push down nice and firm and roll out the roller. And there you go, one quick and instant wall. And the great stuff about these green stuff rollers is they have such a large variety of patterns, from walls to floors to spacecraft, Aztec, all kinds of stuff really. So I've left mine for a couple of hours to dry. Again, this just makes it firmer and easier to cut with the scissors. And then once cut to the desired shape or size, you can simply paint it. Again, I've just done a quick paint job here, basically painting it grey, adding some black wash, and then a little bit of dry brushing with some white paint. But obviously you'll take a lot more time and care.
This one's also cool, like a mesh.
As we've now got loads and loads of all these holes we're punching out are going to get put to great use, as we've now got loads and loads of rivets. So to make it look more like a panel, I basically just cut out some more little strips which I'm going to glue around the edge, and again I'm going to take some of those rivets we just punched out and put them on top. And there we go, another lick of paint transforms it into some sort of mesh panel or even a grate of some kind. Okay guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and you got some uses out of this. If you did like the
Yeah, this video series is is awesome. So yeah, I'm not throwing away my sprues anymore. Oh, I'm done eating now, by the way. Just gonna grab some water, then we'll continue the game. But yeah, definitely, yeah, this series is really good. He's got like a whole bunch of them to get inspired to, yeah, make, I guess, yeah, Warhammer themed or like other themed things from your leftover sprues. Yeah, I mean, making miniatures is an expensive hobby. But, you know, that's what hobbies are. You know, I started modeling myself as well. So far, I've made 2 things. So I made this Space Marine. This was my first one to just learn it. But I do want to make more. Very happy with the result. But my bigger project was this Porsche race car. Also very happy with. This is my first race car, and I'm, yeah, super satisfied with the result of how well it looks. And I'm working on other projects now as well. I'm currently working on this GT40, and my friend also got me this Countach, which I will eventually make as well, which are same scale as the Porsche you just saw. I also still have 9 more Space Marines that I can make from the set, so lots of stuff to do. But yeah, it's, you know, it really depends on what you buy. Well, yeah, Smoothie is correct that the Games Workshop stuff is definitely a lot more expensive. I mean, let's take a look. If we go like check, but I think like the cars I'm buying, they're not even that super expensive. It's just the entry of getting all the tools and paints, you know. But once you get going, you get going. But yeah, if you look here, on this website, right? Yeah, I mean, this is, considering what you're getting, it's pretty expensive, right? In comparison. So let's just click some of these things. So this is 10 guys, but you know, it's, if you're looking at size, right? These things are very small. Like, again, things are tiny. They are absolutely tiny, right? Just as a reference, I'll show you again. just how tiny these things are. Like, it's on my hand palm here, right? It's like, this is my thumb. It's, see, like, they are very tiny. This is next to my thumb. So just as a heads up that you know, like, the size of these things are tiny. So you do get, let's see, I think this is this 10? Yeah, this is 10. So you get 10 guys for like 51 euros and 25 cents. I mean, so that's basically per miniature, it's like 5 euros. Yeah, considering how small they are, I don't know. And similarly priced as well. I think these are just 3 guys as well in this pack, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, so like, this one's not even that bad because you get 10 guys for 51, right? Yeah. But this one's a lot more expensive. This one's 47.50 and you only get 3. So these are like special guys, right? I guess, but that's very expensive for only 3 miniatures, right? So yeah, if you want your best value, it would be better to get those 10 packs. And you know, these jump pack guys, jetpack guys, 47 euros for like 5 guys. Again, much more on the expensive side. Yeah, you only get 5 guys. Combat Patrol Death Guard. You get a dozen guys plus a vehicle, 130 euros. I mean, yeah, it's hard to say, right? It's expensive, and considering how small these things are, like, yeah, you get a vehicle, but it's a tiny vehicle, right? It's gonna be like right here on the top of your hand as well. This as well, you get, like, you know, a lot of guys, but 130. So yeah, it can get very expensive for sure. Now compare that to a car. Hold on. So compare that to, let's just check my Amazon wish list. So if we check my wish list, yeah, I mean, this is the same scale as the car I showed you, the Porsche I have, 1x24, 30 euros. But you do get like this sized car for 30 euros. I think that's a lot better value. Now, of course, you do need to buy the paints, you do need to buy the tools and all that stuff. But I think that, like, purely based on like the plastic and what you're getting in terms of size, is probably worth a lot more than the minis. But of course, you know, the minis you get to play with as a tabletop game and everything. But yeah, I think this is, if you only care about just making something visually, then yeah. Yeah, I'm sure there's other types of minis as well. I think Warhammer is probably one of the most expensive ones because it's like the biggest franchise, right? Yeah, I'm mostly into the cars and other things. Like, this is a model I would absolutely love. Like, look how fucking beautiful this is. But you know, the entry price is always the most expensive. Having to collect paints, because you start out without paints, but then you'll collect more paints, right? There's a lot of stuff here. So a lot of the 1x24 models are like around 30 euros. Some are a bit cheaper, some are a bit more expensive. You know, looking here at 28 euros, looking here 27 euros, 34. 35, 22, so there's a lot of different stuff here. Airplanes, I'm also into, you know, there's a lot of these that are also cheaper, but they're also smaller. You know, this is a lot smaller model of 2 planes, 1x144. Of course, planes are pretty big, but you're only paying 16 euros for that. So, you know, you do have like a lot of oh yeah, this thing is awesome. Saber. Oh, I love this silver and yellow combination. That's so beautiful. Such a badass plane. So this is stuff I also want to make down the line. I just need like, you know. But just as an example, for the paints is the paints. Here. So if I'm looking at the paints, right? So these are all the wait. Now you can either do basic painting, the one they recommend on the base package, or you can go full detail painting, right? If you want to go full detail painting, then they have this whole page of paints and like these two as well. These are all paints as well. So let me just name them for you. But then after that, I'll name the ones I already have, right? So, so we got 99, 302, 90, 09, 91, 378, 7, a lot of these are combined as well. 330, 30, 50, 4, 92, 31, 382, 2, 95, 94, 752, 730, and 731. So those are all the paints you would want if you'd want the full detail painting for this, right? But remember, I just built that Porsche, so I already have a lot of paints. So I noted down which paints I need and which ones I don't. So the only ones I need to buy extra are 30, 50, 92, 31, 2, 95, and 752. So that's like the majority of these I already have. Like I think at least half of them. Because I used the same colors in the Porsche. So it's like the more models you make, the more paints you're gonna collect, right? And of course, eventually your paints will run out and you'll need to restock. But purely because I did make the Porsche recently, I don't need to buy all the paints again because I already have a lot, because they go a long way. So I think that's what I mean with like the entry, the barrier of entry, right? The first time you buy it, you're gonna have to buy all the paints if you want to do a detailed paint job. You can also do a less detailed one. Which, you know, here on the package, I believe on the back, it says basic paints. It's only 4, 7, 9, 30, 50, 90, 91, 99, 302, and 378. A lot less paints, but then you'll only have, like, the basic. You know, and some people might be fine with doing basic, but, yeah. It's just, you know. And then buying tools at the beginning and whatnot. And also keep in mind that if you are building something like that, Depending on how much free time you have on your hands, of course, it will take you a while. Like that Porsche took me months. Now, of course, it's because I'm also gaming and streaming and, you know, doing other crap. But that took me months. I started in like October or something, and I finished it in like in March or something, or April. And I had to move in between, so you know. I already talked to her.
Hello, I'm Lady Olane. What do I call you? I prefer names to titles. Sometimes we here at the House of Ballads can get a little caught up in the veneration. Of course, you're Sagril now, as it should be. Welcome. I have not met one myself, but there is word that Tuatha have been glimpsed in the shadows of western Dalantarth. Our kind survives by the grace of nature, and there is nothing natural about the Tuatha. When the roots are poisoned, the fruit spoils on the vine.
I forgot this was an Amalur stream. Yeah, sometimes I can get a bit distracted and talk about some other things on stream. Especially with Moosey, we talk a lot about crafting and stuff, so... Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate that as well. Maybe there's some other people who get annoyed if it's, you know, if the game goes away for a few moments, but... Yeah, I do like having intermissions like that if we talk about a specific topic or something. And then we just continue as if the game never left.
Call me Olane. The others will never call me anything but Lady Olane, Knight of the Golden Knot, Destroyer of Streng, and Keeper of the Fenian Cycle. I won a seat in the House of Ballads many seasons ago. Back then I was lost, and I desired a new telling, one with meaning. Your kind might call it a purpose.
I did fully put together a model during an evening. Damn. But you only did one coat of... Yeah, fair enough. I mean... There's already like a long process when it comes to priming. So whether you prime or not, you know, that's already like a whole bunch of time of letting the things dry. Yeah, true. Well, it does take like a few hours of drying, I'd say. Yeah, exactly. That's more the thing, you know, like, you know, I'm doing my cardio workouts, and I gotta cook food as well, and I still want to stream as well, so there's only so much time, you know, I have left over to also do the modeling, and, you know, I need to, like, do house chores and stuff as well. Oh, yeah, I didn't perceive it as a brag or anything. It's all fine. But yeah, if you have the whole day to spend on it, yeah.
He's an incredible creature, unique in every way. No other Fey hero has grasped the imagination of our people like he has.
I do hope that when I get my next apartment, I'll be able to dedicate some kind of crafting space with like a good ventilation thingy. But yeah, depending on how and what and stuff, but you know, just so I can put like more dedicated hours into doing things like that, and yeah, we'll have to see how and what, but...
No one knows why it is happening. Not even Hallam the White. Yet every day we can feel it. Like a shiver of coming autumn. A deadly frost on the morning air. I believe it is due to what the Tuatha have wrought with their flames of war. The world burns.
Yeah.
This can escape the cleansing fire.
I generally just use water paints. It's also just easier for thinning. All I do is just have a little pot of water with a syringe thingy. And, you know. And then I just put it on the side on my palette, and then I just dip the forgot the word, I'm so dumb. Yeah, I can't think of the word, man. I'm getting stupider with it every day.
Mortals have kingdoms and tribes and nations. We Fae are connected to one another by a deeper understanding, a magic from which we've all been born. The Court of Summer is a circle of elders that, for lack of a better word, governs our kind.
Yeah, I still haven't heard from my brother if he wanted to go to that model store tomorrow or not. I guess not. Because I really I did note down what I want, so at least the paints. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 paints. Some acetone would be nice, as well as like removing the paints from my palette. Maybe some vials. I don't know.
It may seem silly to outsiders, but the Court of Enchantments has become very meaningful to the Fae of the Summer Court. Our songs live on despite the decline in magic. Faemor was no friend to his kind even before he was cursed. It is good that Ferrara's lot in the telling is to end the fiend's
Brush,
days.
that was the word,
He
yeah.
deserves it.
Water to thin and clean brushes off water-based paints. Paint thinner for the same rules and oil-based. Or just as well, but certainly easier getting it from the sink than a paint thinner bottle. And you don't get the fumes of gasoline. Yeah, exactly. I'll definitely try to keep using acrylics.
When Hallam told me a mortal had taken the open seat, I did not believe him. But here you stand before me. Impressive. It is a pity about Sagra, a grand hero. But there's not time to raise the king's token in his honor. We need every hand carrying a sword for the coming battle. We've come to aid Sir Ferrara, our brother in the Court of Enchantments. It is time for his telling of the Ballad of Bloody Bones. Few know the truth of the House of Ballads, that we are not the actual heroes of myth. Those knights have gone, passing into the cycle, or moving on to nobler adventures. However, it is our wish for the great songs to endure, that seasons of Fae would sing them before the fires. True power is in returning to what matters. So the House of Ballads was established, and worthy warriors were found to act in the roles of Wenson, Bellmaid, and the others. To tell these tales is a great honor.
I also saw a video recently of like very nice cost-saving measures to like save money on model building as well, where there's like branded things that you can buy, but then there's like other cheaper ways to buy the same thing. It was also a very useful video that I'll definitely keep in mind.
He is one who prefers action to discussion. A tempestuous firebrand, who would rather pursue the mortal flesh than any other of life's mysteries. That is why his ballad is such a stirring one. Ferrara will always be the lovable rogue who finally chooses another over himself. Timeless is what it is.
Also, this game makes me constantly think of Black Desert Online. And I'm almost thinking of wanting to go back and install it and try it out again. To just revisit it and see if it's like as enjoyable or not. But I'll just have to see. There are just some things I didn't like about it, some things I did, but maybe the combat will be interesting. I'll just have to see. Did I see the spice containers? Not sure if you showed me the final result or not, but feel free to share pictures in the chat if you want.
It is an amulet worn by all King Wensons in the telling. I wear it, as have all the kings who rose and fell at the mercy of the seasons. Only he who wears the king's token is worthy of walking in Wenson's stead, of singing the most important songs of the summer court. There is no need to kneel. Honestly, I wish I could do away with all this king nonsense altogether. The tragedy we face, it is not legend. It is real. It is now. Yes, I am the acting Wenson. But the true king has been gone for many seasons. I am the 5th such fay to hold the title. And at times like this, I wish I did not. I do not speak of magic with a knowing tongue. But I do know that the persistence of fey songs is eternally linked to the enchanted lore stones in which they exist. When mortals began to use magic to create, change, and even destroy their own lore stones, it was decided that the ballads of the Summer Court needed better protection. The cairns are a new kind of lore stone, Hallam's way of keeping outside influence from affecting our stories, from corrupting them as the days pass and seasons transpire. Like all other Fae in the Western lands, I am a subject of the Court of Summer, our wise council of elders. They are responsible for the well-being of our kind.
Oh, very nice how they all are like on your fridge. You better have them alphabetical. Does look alphabetical, so that's good. Yeah, it's so useful. Meanwhile, my spices are a mess on top of my freaking air vent thingy thing. Well, I do buy like some cool spice thingies if I see them in the stores. Like I have the basic ones, but sometimes like you know, I get like these are the basic containers they'll sell over here, stuff like this, you know, the basic ones. But some cool ones I got, like these bigger ones are very nice. So this is like sweet paprika, and then this one's like piri piri. These are nice with like a fancy opening. And then these, when I bought 2 of these shawarma. Yeah, these big ones I like. These are really cool. I'll definitely keep these bottles. Maybe I'll use them for modeling, I don't know, or I'll keep using them for spices, but... And fill the pens with paint. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. When you just have it all in front of you. Instead of like all behind each other and stuff. That's the dream. Not just over, but also color coded by type of spice. Alright, cool.
We are legendary champions of the telling, brought together for the purpose of ensuring Summer Court glory for seasons to come. It is a ballad of obsession and sacrifice, one of the summer's oldest. Bloody Bones was not always as a terror. No, he was once called Famor, a counselor to Esau himself. Sadly, he was driven by lust, and by his need to possess whatever
Damn,
he
already
desired.
past 100. Nice.
Taking Lord Esau's lover, he fled with her to his hollow of Uduath. When the maiden was rescued,
It's sad I never
Esau cursed
started counting my
he
streams.
could not die, and his soul would never enter the great cycle. He became an abomination, known only as Bloody Bones. Every few
Bloody
seasons,
Bones sounds
Bloody
funny.
would emerge and steal away a maiden to make his bride. That is, until he took the beloved of Sir Ferrara.
Yeah, I know a buddy of mine, Iceman. He calls each of his streams episodes, so he like every stream you see episode number. It sucks because I've been streaming for I don't know how long now, 7, 8 years or something. I've lost count honestly, but it would have been a cool thing if I had kept track of it. No clue how many streams I've done now.
Ferrara went in pursuit of his nemesis, for Bloody Bones has emerged, poised to abduct a maiden to be his mistress. So goes his song.
I think Twitch keeps track of that, maybe.
Ferrara after the battle.
This is an awkward angle.
Hallam would not have sent you unprepared for this task. Go to Ferrara, and quickly. When the two of you finish, I will await you at the House of Ballads in the north. Do be careful, Sagril.
Ah, you spread your seasons into the different years. Nice.
Uduath is northwest, on the shores of Ettenmere. It is sealed by a powerful spell, but Bloody's magic is weak, and you should be able to gain entrance. Good luck.
Welcome, Sir Sagrel. May I congratulate you on your victory in Gorgoath. I am Queen Belmaid, love of King Wenson and Grand Lady of the House of Ballads. This realm is at the mercy of cycles, of seasons, and the role of the Fae is no different. The telling is the ongoing story in which we all play an integral part. It is difficult to see from its current condition, but the oratory was once the finest venue for performances of the Summer Court canon. The voices still linger. We regaled many a king under the oratory's grand canopy. But those seasons have passed. Our time has passed. I do not speak of my exploits, unless to warn against the pride that engulfs all who celebrate the telling. We are symbols of a greater truth, not the truth itself. I am best known for my infiltration of the Maid of Windermere's kingdom beyond the hills. It was I who shattered her ambitions to topple the Summer Court. She is our nemesis. The villain we in the House of Ballads are destined to thwart through all the seasons of the telling. If there is trouble, the Maid is at its origin. He represents all that is pure and just in the Summer Court. He is the vibrancy of life, what the Winter Court has always sought to darken with its decaying ways.
Oh yeah, yesterday I did paint like the part in between the chairs. And also like another panel, but that one I did like a kind of thinner coat, so maybe I'll have to do a second thin coat on that. Challenge of doing 30 consecutive days. Made it to 34, very nice.
It is likely that you do not understand our need for continuity, our desire to repeat the past for the good of the coming future. What then is your drive to create a bloodline? There's no difference. The House of Ballads is our family tree. It is the sire we look to for wisdom. The Fae of the East are not our enemies. We count them among our kind. At least we did. Times change. That is such a mortal thing to say.
Goodies. Oh. How many of those keys do I have now? Oh, I just have another spring. Yeah, with the PC issues, I can see it being problematic for streaming as well, for sure. I'm just gonna go clockwise more in this area. Can I bind the repair kits to my radio menu? I wonder. Oh, I cannot. That sucks. Oh well. Kind of manually. Yeah, true. I think there was like a pop-up some time ago where it was like, oh, congratulations, this is like your whatever number stream. I don't remember. But maybe I can find it somewhere in like stats or whatnot, but I'm also not sure if it's dead accurate, because maybe in some days I've done 2 streams on a day, or maybe my power or internet went out and I had to go back live again, so I don't know. I also had some streams that didn't end well when I had like a tougher situation where I lived, where I like rage quitted some game or some personal life issues came in the way, I don't know. That bow is surprisingly good that I have now. Smeggly, oh my god, thank you that you told me to kill it. I wouldn't have known that. Look chat, it's Smeggly. He's the person who made me play this game. It's all Smeggly's fault that I'm playing this. So, when you streaming more Doom, Smeggly? I've been wanting to, see you play more Doom. Actually, I haven't checked today if you really did, but... Yeah, this game is pretty good, not gonna lie. Tomorrow... We're looking at 1 stream per 2 weeks. You'll take a while to complete Doom. Boots of the Wanderer. Oh, for love of... Hold up, chat. What? I used up a... Oh, fuck. You're not a full-time streamer. Well, then you'll take forever to finish Doom and Doom 2. And God forbid, maybe I'll make you play Plutonia as well in TNT. No, that's fair. It's fair if you don't have, you know, your own time, free time. But when you did claim the thing, should have definitely thought about that as well a bit. But yeah, I also do understand if you don't have like spare time much. Why did I suddenly get 219 XP? Uh-oh. Oh boy. What's this pleb doing? Look at the staggers. Oh, I'm getting bitch slapped. Look at the dodge skills. Alright. I gotta dump my inventory. Got a new bow. It's not that good. Whatever. Yeah, of course I got a house. I gotta stash all my stuff somewhere, right? Oh, big rip. Like, I'm a hoarder in any game, so I just grab so much stuff all the time. And then I sell most of it. Or I salvage it, but so far I can't really make good things with blacksmithing yet. Anything I try to make is just shitty levels.
There's roof beams to cut, thatch and wattle to... I'm sorry, stranger, it seems...
Orion PC. Oh, is she upstairs?
I'm sorry, but you've saved up.
How much money we're gonna get? Look how much money I already have. I have 300k. And that's 54k more.
Billis and I.
So now like 354k, so... Road to 1 million. So I want to salvage a lot of this crap. So if I go to craft, right? Like, let's say I want to make Fey blades. I only have these two. I'm not getting better blades. Just like this. And then, okay, well, I don't know. This doesn't tell me which will make it that much better, right? Because let me show you, right? If I do crude weight and then weak and basic, I get 49 damage. But if I do basic frosted and then the same things, I get 52 damage. So obviously my damage is increasing from choosing basic frosted over crude fulcrum weight. But why? It doesn't tell me here. Here it just says 3 physical damage, and here it says 4 ice damage. So it's like, for me, a choice between ice damage or physical, but... This is 49 damage. And then this is 52. So where does that 3 damage extra come from? Is that this as well? Is it because this is 3 damage and this is 4 plus 2? Is that it? So it just looks at the raw numbers. But then this is 12%. And then we get 46. So I don't know. So I wish that there was a bit more info on like using the items. But in general, I'm just barely getting any components that like help a lot. So here I still only have 3 components. Now there are some other pieces I can salvage to get components, but not all of them. A lot of them are also useless for me. So let's see, this is 52 now. No. This is 52 as well. That's 52 as well. So it doesn't matter which of these I pick, it's still 52. This one gives health, but this one does give damage versus heavily wounded targets. And this one just buffs my damage. So it's not this. Because here it just says 7%, but it still gives the same one, so the percentages don't count. Here I got some improved ones. These are like greater hardened grip, give 45 health, which is better than the basic grip. But I'm barely getting like better pieces like these, right? I did unlock to also add gems, so if I have a good gem I can add that, but yeah. As Gugu earlier said, it's mostly worth it when you have it maxed out. Same for armors, it's like... I don't know. Here I only have 2 different strings to choose from. This I have a lot of. And I like that you have control over what you're making. Like, you can choose the affixes from components, right? That's cool. Yeah, like you can also make gems and then incorporate the gems into the weapon or armor, which is also very cool. But again, they'll be more on higher level. Which, you know, I just kind of wish that I could already make use of it a little bit now. Oh, it's like a smoke bomb. It makes me undetectable for a few seconds as well, but also stuns the enemies. And if I get the upgraded version, it adds poison as well. Now it just deals some damage and stun. But I don't use it a lot at the moment because it doesn't have the poison effect, but also because the animation of throwing the bomb is a bit slow. A lot slower than I initially expected, so it's not as useful to use in combat a lot. Why am I on 41? I cannot stash this. Where's my... Don't tell me it's full now. Maybe I just have too many potions, honestly. Yeah, I don't use these shadow prisms, but... Yeah, I mean, it's also meant for combat as well, because otherwise it wouldn't do damage. It deals 7 damage and stuns enemies for 2 seconds. And then here, the poison bomb upgrade adds poison to it, so that'll definitely be useful, but it's just... It also has a long cooldown at the moment, but it's low level. The cooldown does improve, I believe. Does this ability also had a worse cooldown earlier? Now it's very fast. Is it really just all these potions that... I mean 17, but... I think a lot of these are also quest items that are taking space. That's definitely a quest item I have here. Coral silver. I have a lot of healing potions. Health regens, I mean, you have a lot of health potions now. These daggers I can't get rid of, I don't know what to do with them. This ledger as well. I don't know. Hopefully I'll get more vendors that sell backpacks and stuff, because I've only found one so far. I'll just go back here. Also carrying a lot of repair kits, but... Alright, I already killed this guy. Oh, that dodge. Well, he was already doing that. Oh god. Bitch slapping me. So yeah, that didn't really work well for me. Oh my god. I'm getting my ass kicked using so many freaking potions. Oh man, and it's also a multiple successive hit. Alright, you know what? I think this is like a special boss dude, because he's a quest marker. I'm gonna get an XP boost and also use my thingy thing to kill him off for extra XP. Random which one I need to press though, which is annoying me. So I can't prepare for the button mash. Storage space limited. Yeah, it was like 300 or something. But yeah. And the storage is shared between all your homes if you have multiple ones, which is both useful, but it does limit your storage limit a bit more. I think I just want to go like this, then that, like this. Yeah. Gonna go more clockwise. Oh, my weapon broke. Yeah, definitely very big tip. Don't waste money on NPCs to repair your stuff. Spend money on repair kits instead. It's much cheaper. Like, you're looking at like what? I remember if it was 50 or 500 gold per repair kit. But some items are like 5,000 something, or even sometimes more gold to repair. Sometimes even like 10 or 20,000. So definitely use repair kits. But yeah, money is not hard to come by in this game. Once you start like gathering full bags of loot and you just start throwing a lot of stuff you don't need in junk, especially when you start getting like a lot of rare items and stuff, like, and you just sell all your junk, it's just you just get rich. It's like I have like over 300,000. I'm sure and if I keep selling items, I'll probably get to 1 million easily. Your future is running out. What do you mean my future? Try this one. What is happening? Then NPC, someone yelling something. Or is someone fighting that enemy there, maybe, and saying that? Oh yeah. Oh, there was a fast
It's good
travel.
you're here. I was beginning to think you were just something I saw in the bottle. Welcome to the ruins of Delok. Because for some reason, you can change fate. In here, I can get a glimpse of the whole of the weave and see where you should fit in.
So I'm just getting distracted.
Yes, it doesn't look like much, but in these ruins lies the Theater of Fate, the ancient home of the Fate Weavers. Come with me. No telling what we'll find down there.
Oh, he's a Fate Weaver. I just wanted to check. Yeah, so now that I'm a bit further into the game, right? I'm like a lot levels higher, like what, level 12, 13, something like that. So obviously it's more expensive now to reset my stats. But look how cheap it is. It's 3,584 gold. And I have like 355,000, so it's like super cheap.
The Theater of Fate was once an Irathi stronghold. Mortals and immortals worked together to build a site of total understanding. Since then, it's been lost, rediscovered, and abandoned all over again. Mortals can't stand the knowledge, and immortals simply don't care. He died before his time, but I can't imagine many tears will be shed for him. You tell enough futures, and soon you won't have any friends left. Ah, the warm and welcoming Fae of the Summer Court. They were the ones who welcomed man, Alpha, and Gnome into the Feylands.
Gnome!
You'd hardly realize the Tuatha are the same sort of creature. It's the ruins of the Theater of Fate. This is where the first Fate Weavers learned how to read the weave. They left their wisdom behind in the Destiny Stone. I'm hoping that the stone will tell me who you are.
This is a main quest, is it? I don't know.
You know where you stand with a gnome. They're always so focused on their work or research or what have you that they've got no time for lies. Shame they try to stay out of fights. Much as we could use their help in the war, staying neutral is about the only way they can stay safe. In we go. Your future is running out.
See, this guy hits me for way less than the other guys. So into the light, it's called. Yeah, that's a main quest. This guy. So I'm gonna not do that. Like, I don't know how you guys feel or how you guys play your games, but I usually ignore my main quests a lot and do side quests first. In most cases. Unless there's something specific I know I'll get from a main quest by doing something, but that's usually more a thing for repeat playthroughs.
So simply Famor, so formidably bloody bones. Once companion to Issa, now enemy to the court. Once lover of Era, then bringer of death. Now forever in decay, forever cursed, never to enter the great cycle, forever alone.
Crab! Oh dear crab, tell us your stories from your crab nebula. Doesn't seem to attack me though. Oh, I don't know if I dare to attack it. Though maybe he has good loot. I don't know if we should betray the crab nebula or not. Ah, this is the Crab Nebula story. It's telling me about the Great Crab Nebula Wars that were over 50,000 years ago. Well, so long. Good luck on your crab adventures, Mr. Crab. Write it down, write it down. Right, it's another one. Oh shit. I'm sorry for intruding upon your island. I shall leave the Holy Crab Island alone. No goodies there. Ah, more! So many crabs. Have you ever seen that Metal Gear Solid animation of the crab battle? Oh, you have not? No, that's hilarious. Wait, I'll have to show it. So, like, in Metal Gear Solid 3, you can hunt animals for food. Including, like a mangrove crab that you encounter in a cave down the line. Well, in the game, it's just a matter of using a gun or a knife to just attack the crab, and it goes down in one hit. But there's like a fun fan animation of someone who made it. Like a classic. 19 years ago this was made, holy crap. Oh, it's longer than I thought, honestly. It's actually longer than I thought.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of an era known as the Cold War.
This is literally the cave you get to in the game after fighting Ocelot. Hi Slayer, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We're watching Crab Battle.
Paramedic.
Snake, what's wrong?
I've encountered some kind of cave demon. I don't think I'll be leaving this place alive.
Snake, are you feeling alright?
Other than the gut-wrenching terror that I feel at the moment, I'm fine.
Calm down, Snake. It's not a cave demon. It's a Kenyan mangrove crab.
A what?
A Kenyan mangrove.
Oh my god. It's looking right at me.
Snake!
Sweet Jesus, it's getting closer.
Snake, listen.
It'll tear me to shreds.
Snake, you've got your knife, right?
Yeah, but...
All you have to do is stab it. Once you've killed the crab, you'll get a food ration that you can eat later to restore stamina.
Are you insane? A knife is useless against those massive claws. They could rip a tank apart. Jesus Christ.
Snake, snap out of it. There are more pressing matters at hand. You have to find and destroy the Shagohai.
But the demon...
Snake, will you just shut the hell up and stab it?
It's moving so fast. Okay. If I just concentrate on the techniques the boss taught me about CQC, I should be fine. Okay. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash. Retract. Counterbalance the knife. Quick slash. And retract. Okay. Let's do this, motherfucker. Yeah, now you knife.
What? Snake, that's impossible.
Drop my knife. Crap.
Stop saying that.
Who the hell is that?
I don't know. He must have jacked into our frequency.
Crap.
What the hell is going on?
Crap battle.
Stop saying that. You too. Hey. Quit it.
Yeah, that's crab battle. So it's kind of when I see crabs, I'm just also thinking like, oh damn, crab battle. That's what I was hesitant to attack it. Yeah, permadeath. Deletes my character. So yeah, watch out near crabs. Yeah, delete system 32. Like, ugh, I can't hit it. Ugh, ugh. Yeah, watch out. Yeah, almost lost my character there. Gnomish expedition. Ah, it's a pleb. Die, fucking fucks. Yeah, he's bitch slapping me, man. Yeah, that crab battle video, 19 years old, by the way. That's like one of the OG videos on YouTube. Oh shit, more enemies. I never use blocking, by the way, but I do carry bucklers with me for the stat bonuses. Does it even... Yeah, see, it only... Thing is, it doesn't block all the damage, only a set amount. So I guess it's useful against weaker enemies, but... Yeah. Or if you're really in a tight spot and you know you're not gonna dodge, but in general I'm just relying on dodges. But I also guess that if it was just blocking everything, then maybe it would be too easy to use that over dodging. I don't know. Like dodging, I feel is just more risk reward. But like it's not that hard to dodge most of the attacks, so I'm perfectly happy with it. It's hard to balance those things out. Oh yeah, crap, tomorrow's Wednesday, I forgot. No, tomorrow, right? Yeah. Uh-oh, watch out for the crab. Maybe if you live in New Zealand, it's Wednesday. Oh, fuck. Fuck this guy. Oh, man. Look at him bitch slapping me, man. Ah! Ow! Close one. Yeah, Smegley lives in -1 hour from us, I believe. I'm trying to do the funny. What the fuck? I pressed the wrong button. You can instantly notice from that video, the crab battle, that it's like from like 20-ish years ago almost, because like just the videos people made back then. I don't know, it was just such a unique thing about them. And that's what YouTube was more about, just like, you know, just the passion videos with like people putting in like, I don't know, there's just something about it, right? The early days of YouTube. Like, it's not that I don't appreciate, you know, the YouTubers that have like higher quality setups, you know, they have their own formats and stuff worked out. But there was just something charming about back then. It was just like, you know, just a guy and a camera or like a webcam, and they would just do funny random shit, right? And stuff would go viral in a lot of ways. Just a lot of times it would just be a dude in a camera doing something. I don't know. Or just something like put together in like a... I don't know. Oh crap. Oh, this is not looking good for me. Oh. Oh fuck, there's two of them. What do I do? Ow! Whoa, whoa, whoa. I gotta like stay on long range. Don't you fucking smack me! Also, can I just tell how much I appreciate the camera in this game? Like, if you're 1v1ing, it's more focused, but the moment more enemies are engaging you, it just like zooms out automatically. More games should have this. Fucking bitch slapping me, man. Seriously, Smegly, tell us, how did you originally find this game? Because you're the reason I'm streaming this. You're the reason everyone in chat, well, except Gugu, he knew it before I streamed this. But everyone else knows this because of me streaming. How did you find it, Smegly? And Gugu, if you're one to tell as well how you originally found out about this game, feel free to share as well if you want. I'll go one pleb down. Oh! Try to roll. Oh, man, this guy's killing me, man. Got him. Easy, first try. Friend on Steam playing it. Checked it out, looked pretty cool. Asked the guy if it was any good. He said it was amazing, it had so much content. Oh, seems pretty simple. Yeah, as far as I could hear from other people, Or that was you, I think, Smeglu told me that this was like released around Skyrim's release, so yeah. At least this game is still playable because it's a single player game. You discovered it like 11 years ago. But I can understand like the frustration of like a game you really like being overshadowed by a different game. Yeah. It's like similarly, you know, games like Sleeping Dogs got overlooked a lot. And, I'm, personally pissed off at one game. Like, I have a vendetta against the game. And that game is called Overwatch. I have such a big vendetta for that game. Because Overwatch caused the game Battleborn to die. Some of you might remember that back in the day when Battleborn and Overwatch both came out. And yeah, Battleborn got overshadowed by Overwatch, even though those games were pretty different. Yeah, Paladins also came after that, but it was mostly Overwatch that was like the big show stealer. I played Battleborn, and oh my god. I love Battleborn so much. If that game still existed, if it didn't die, who knows, maybe that would be my main online game. I love that game so much. And you know what pisses me off even more all these years later? Here's what pisses me off even more, alright? I'll get to the point eventually, but here's the thing. Overwatch is a pure PvP game. It's like 4v4 or 5v5 originally, and that was pretty much it. You just had PvP, you had heroes with abilities, and that was it. Battleborn was a lot more in-depth. Battleborn was more similar to something like League of Legends is in first person. Because Overwatch is simple PvP, you shoot each other and that's it. But Battleborn is more like League of Legends in first person, where you choose your hero, you fight enemies, but you also have minions that walk to the enemy base, and you need to protect them, right? It's like a MOBA. It's like a first person MOBA. And so your character gains XP during the match, and then you upgrade it, and you choose upgrade paths. You know, each level is like, you want this upgrade or this upgrade. You have to make compromises and change your gameplay style based on that. And your abilities change drastically. But, not only that, you know, you could also get items as rewards and equip those items to affect some stats of your character before you get into battle and stuff like that. But not only that, Battleborn also had single-player co-op modes. It had campaigns missions. So you would play the campaign missions, which you could co-op with a group of 4 friends together. You would choose your hero. And you would play through a level with a boss. You'd have objectives, you'd have to go, press a switch, go fight a boss at the end. It was a linear level. And you could find loot and stuff as well, and drops. And the boss would also drop loot and stuff, so it was replayable for the loot drops. It had single-player PvE missions that you could play co-op. And they brought more and more of those. They consistently brought out more missions. So what pisses me off even more is that Battleborn died And now, all these years later, Overwatch 2 came and they promised PvE and they couldn't deliver it. They could not deliver PvE content with Overwatch 2. And I'm so pissed off because it's like, oh, now you want PvE against the players, right? Who are wanting PvE in Overwatch. It's like, now you want PvE? What about Battleborn, the game you chose not to play all those years back that had good PvE content? It pisses me off so much. And especially because Overwatch fails to deliver PvE now. Everyone wants PvE in Overwatch. And I'm just like, what about Battleborn? Why did you let that game die? It had such good PvE. I fucking love that game. Oh my god, like, I'm so pissed off at that. That's like one of the most annoying things ever for me in terms of gaming history for me. Fuck. Gotham City Imposters I heard about as well, yeah. Yeah, the combat in this game is great. I'm loving it so much, the combat. Yeah. Like, you know, it's, you know, I don't care for Overwatch, but it's just I just feel dicked over, right? By the, not by Overwatch specifically, but I mean, Overwatch is the reason that Battleborn failed, but it's more that I just find it stupid. It's like, they had a game that offered PvE, they didn't want it, and then they played Overwatch, because they thought Battleborn was an Overwatch clone, even though Battleborn, I believe, came out earlier as well. And they were very different from each other. But people were just taking at face value, just making dumb assumptions, saying that they were similar. But they weren't. They were very different from another. But you know how it is. You know, people make lame comparisons. But, well, yeah, it's just like, they ignored Battleborn and now people are craving PvE content. And I'm like, that's what Battleborn had. Why did you let it die, right? Another game I'm so sad about that died was Sky Saga. Oh, that was such a good game. It's probably still dead, right? Sky Saga. I mean, there are people working, yeah, to try and make it alive again, the fans, but... Oh, Little Big Planet I still have on PS3. Oh, here's an archive. Server emulators. Okay, cool. So people are working on that. Let's see if I can have some good Sky Saga gameplay for you. I played that back then. That was so good as well. 9 years ago. Let's watch this.
Hey guys.
Yep. So Sky Saga was like a Minecraft type game. Where you had your own floating island with a portal on it, which was like your home base. And what you would do is craft keys on your island. And the keystone, you know, would determine, you know, you put that in the portal and it would generate a random world for you. And you go in that world and it was like a big open world with a theme and enemies. And there was better combat than in Minecraft. And it had bosses to fight that would drop loot. And when you're all done, you could like grief that whole world and stuff. And explore it, get all the loot, defeat the boss. And then at the end, you exit again through the portal back to your floating island. Then that world gets deleted, right? It's like a temporary world you explore and get resources from. And then you unlock all these blueprints to craft new things and craft higher tier portal keys to get to higher tier levels to generate. That was like the whole thing about it. So it was so good because it had actually pretty good combat. Like, it was better than Minecraft's combat, and had a really cool art style. I really liked the art style of the game. And yeah, I really loved this. It was free to play, and it had no monetization, to my surprise. So I was like, yeah, how are they gonna make money? But yeah, this was like the social hub thingy online, but like, oh my god. Or I think it looked like it, but you could like harvest so many things. Kind of want to see some combat. Yeah, there is some combat, I guess. They're fighting enemies in here. Like, you have like charge attacks and stuff like that. It was pretty fun, actually. It was definitely better than Minecraft's combat, I felt. But yeah, man, I miss this game so much. It died out, and yeah, makes me sad as well because I would have loved to keep playing that game. That was actually really fun. And Smegly OG, remembering Sky Saga. Not many people I know who know of Sky Saga. That was a good one. Maybe it was that as well. Who knows? Could be. There are some other similar games as well. Of course, there's been a lot of there's been a lot of Minecraft-like games. Trove. I did play Trove a bit. That was like free to play, right? I did play a bit of Trove. I knew someone who was very big into that. Cube World. Cube World came back, I believe, didn't it? I believe Cube World came back. Portal Knights, that's a newer one as well. Yeah, Cube World got back. Oh. Never mind, it came back on Steam in 2019, but it's still not getting updated, it seems. I don't know. Smegly even has a review here on it. Okay, never mind. But yeah, it is on Steam, but yeah, I guess it was still not finished. Portal Knights, that's a good one. I think I even played a bit of Portal Knights. Do I have a couple hours in that? Or was it another game that I also played? I'll stop talking about New World. No, you said hush hush about it. Yeah, I played a bit of Portal Knights, like 2 hours. That was really fun as well. Something I should get into sometime as well. There's a lot of these good Minecraft type games. There were also a lot of shitty Minecraft like games, but good ones as well that came out of it.
Such antipathy between them, Ferrara and Famor. Ferrara filled with life in bloom, and the bloody bones with rot and scorn. How terrible is their grapple when they both meet their ends.
Still need to kill a pleb over there. I haven't leveled up in a while. Close to level 15 though. Two big dudes here, man. I mean, my last few levels were pretty fast. I felt I was just doing a couple quests and oh boy. But now it's definitely going a bit slower. Ow. Voxile. Do I have that wish listed? Voxile. I do not have it wish listed. It does look very Minecraft-like as well. Mixed reviews though. Oh man, that also makes me think of StarMade. Also one of those amazing projects that never got finished, but was really fun when I played it. So it's like Minecraft in space. I made super cool ships in this game, but there's also other similar games like this with Minecraft in space vibes, but I specifically played this one, StarMade. You could make such cool ships. And I like a cool mechanic with like how you manage power in your ship. And you could like make AI turrets and stuff like that. This was a cool game. But yeah, again, mixed reviews because mostly like abandoned project. That's sadly with a lot of these kind of games, is they get abandoned. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking ow. Hey, level up, chat. We got that level up. Ah, not again. Really? How am I full already? What the fuck? I mean, is it trash? Yeah, it's a white item, so it's trash, so who cares? But man, my inventory is going full quick. Alright, what am I gonna upgrade? I think maybe Sagecraft, right? I mean, Detect Hidden is pretty cool as well. But I still need a lot of levels here for the Sagecraft. Detect Hidden. Yeah, I mean, the enemy facing I don't care about. Some of the later ones are good. Traps I don't care about. But this one is cool. Secret doors are displayed on the minimap. Like, that seems good for finding secrets. But I also really want more Sagecraft. I think I'm gonna go Sagecraft for now. When I get here, maybe I'll do more in Detect Hidden. Let's see. The barbed arrow. 7 maxed arrow storm. I'm gonna go barbed arrow. Full on there. Just texting someone, my bad. But alright. Can't believe my inventory is already full again, but I've done this. Yeah, I guess I'll sell my Well, let's first check my inventory to clean it up. Junk. 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 There's... hold up, chat. Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone here. 59 to 79. Physical damage 34 to 44. Piercing damage from 25 to 20. That's a bit worse. Plus 45 mana. Don't care that much. Chance to crit plus 5. Oh, that sucks that we're losing those two. But 15 bleeding damage over 5 seconds. I mean, it's probably worth losing the crit hit chance and damage just to gain that base damage increase, right? And the bleed is nice. Yeah, it's probably worth it. I mean, the mana is not that important because I don't really use damage. It's nice, but it's probably overall better for the bleed and base damage increase. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it, chat. Get that bleed. I mean, I already have bleed on top as well, right? Just so you know. Oh, these are all daggers. Gotta junk them as well. Yeah, like, so what should I scrap and what should I not scrap? Should I, like, scrap the green weapons or, like, the blue weapons or just everything? Like, what is, like, the best thing to scrap for me? Like, I'm generally just scrapping bows and fey blades is what I've been doing. But maybe there's other things I should scrap as well. Let me know. Or should I just look at the affixes and then scrap that or something if it's a nice affix? Does that matter? Like, I still need to learn that. Model spurs, yeah. Again, love that video series that guy made of making things out of spurs and sprues. So creative. White and above for whatever base weapon you want. Like if you see Azurite sword, and you want to make it scrap any sword until you drop the component. Oh, but what if I don't want swords? Like, because I don't really use swords. I only use fey blades and bows at the moment. You're a sucker for people doing things under. Yeah, me too. That's like, especially with something that you can have yourself as well. Plenty of. Okay, so fey blades and bows I need to just scrap. Then if you see a buff like electric damage, poison damage for that. Okay, so basically any fey blades and bows and just any affixes that I see. Good to know. Thank you for explaining. Yeah. That guy made even like full creations out of just sprue goo which basically, you know, by putting a lot of the plastic sprues into the acetone, making it like a goo, and then flattening it down to make plates, basically, and then cutting it into shape while it's still soft, and then let it dry and hard. Oof. I mean, that increase is pretty nice, but at 20 health, like it blocks more damage, but that 20 health. I mean, how much health do I have? 386. I go to 366. I mean, tough one for me. The blocks damage doesn't matter because I never really use it. Fuck it, I'll junk it. But yeah, I'd probably want stuff like crit damage. But 5% increase, I mean something, but it's pretty low still. I like health steal as well. %, critical hit damage. The sockets as well, I guess. The other thing I can get. That looks good. Yeah, I'll pay more attention to it. Man, some of those great swords have great stats. Accessories. Oh, that one's good. 45 health. I'm not sure if this one's still worth it, because it's only 10 health steal now, which is pretty low, so I should probably swap to this. Because those damages and the sorcery ability. Oh wait, I don't have any sorcery. Yeah. But still, these damages, I think. Does it like add that damage to anything I have, or does my weapon need to have this in general in the first place? Guess I test it out then. Well, I'm not sure if it'll work. Anyway, let's just sell some stuff, I guess. Oh wait, I should actually go here because there's also stuff to salvage. But I'm glad I'm learning more about the mechanics, because, you know, stuff like that, I just want to definitely learn to see what I can improve the most. Alright, I'll just test it out to see if I'll do any of the damages, but I'm guessing it might not work, but we'll see.
But you've saved
More gold.
us, Billis and I. thank you for that. And wish I had something. Beware the forest.
Yeah, health regen is nice as well, and the health steal. Like, if you can stack a lot of health steal on a lot of items, oof. And then you can get, like, very, very nice, I think. Yeah, these are all still meh. Yeah, that would be shit compared to what I have now. Like, this is a good piece. But do I have anything else? 10% health. That seems like the best, but more health. Critical hit chances. Yeah, I mean, I guess just the base armor seems best for what I have, but... Or I should get more health on it. Yeah, is that really worth it? I don't know. Like... it's not, like... I'm not sure if it's worth using the pieces or not. I'm also, yeah, I don't know. Marginally better maybe, but I don't know if it's really worth. Oh, I solved that. Oh, I need to, like, store more shit. I have too many potions. I need to use them just yeah, these I cannot store. This I cannot store. These are quest items, so... I never like it when quest items take up inventory space. That's always a bad thing. I don't care which game it is. You don't make quest items take up inventory space. What else do I want to do? That's in there. All the way there. Also area I've not been yet. The hell even is this? With what? Oh, here. Jeez, I'm blind. Alright, that's also there? Okay, then I just want to do this one. And then we'll go do that main quest thingy.
Really, there's no need to stand around and gape. Dead? Each and every one? Well, you certainly rose above the call of service. You've earned
Really?
your pay, and then some.
Well, they definitely did a good job creating this RPG.
On with you.
Assuming you're looking at the original version, by the way, not the remaster. Because I think the remaster was done by different devs. I think, I could be wrong though, but... Oh, actually I do want to do that one quest here in the cave. Find Surf Aurora. Oh yeah, so originally the game is called Reckoning, and Re-Reckoning is the remaster. But I think it was different developers who remastered it. I'm like 80% sure. that new bow. Oh, I wanted to say that as well with the bleed from the bow. Because of this, right? Or was it? No, it's this one. Barbed arrows. 17% chance to cause bleeding. But that like probably stacks with like the bow's bleeding chance itself. Age of Empires 3. Oh yeah, you're right. I did, I think, look up as well, but I forgot about that. But now, yeah, now that you said it, yeah, I think they did AoE 3. I think it's definitely a sign when you have good developers if they've made good games in different genres. I think then they just understand the design philosophies of different genres very well. You know, they're able to look at something and at a genre or something and tell like what makes that genre good. Yeah. As far as I understood from Smegly, it's mostly Skyrim that caused this game to underperform. Well, knowing what kind of juggernaut Skyrim was, it just overshadowed this game.
Swenson's idea of humor. Well, you look hardy enough. Won't botch the tale of Bloody Bones too badly, I suppose. Still, I'm curious as to how Hallam expects you to bring me back from the edge of the Great Cycle. But that's his problem, not mine.
This with better combat, Elder Scrolls with better story, yeah. I will agree that the combat in Skyrim feels very meh. It just does. And I guess, you know, I enjoy good story in games as well, but I definitely also value good combat. They're both pretty good factors in the game to have. Generally speaking, I do agree that I care more about gameplay than story. However, I do feel that in RPGs, story ties more into the gameplay than in most other games. And with that, I mean is that I see interacting with NPCs and talking, you know, having dialogue conversations. I see that as part of the story and gameplay at the same time. So that's why I think in RPGs like this, the story ties way more into gameplay as well at the same time. That's how I see it, at least. Yeah, in RPGs I see it as gameplay as well because of being able to make choices in dialogue choices. Like for me, dialogue choices is part of gameplay. If it's like not overly simplified, but if it's like actually gonna change the outcomes of quests, basically, which this game does. You know, you make choices and they significantly change the outcomes of quests. Like I was able to. For example, right? Well, I'll give two examples. So there was a town that wanted my help, and the leader of that town sent like another NPC on a quest to get him killed earlier. And that leader wanted me to kill the guy. And I decided to not kill him because I liked him and I feel like they screwed him over. So because I sided with that guy, he then took leadership over the village and banished the other guy, the previous owner. Because I made the choice to side with him. So it changed the leader of that village, and the village also seemed happier with the new leader, because they weren't really fond of the older one. Then that same village later in a different quest gets terrorized by some evil witch lady who controlled the spiders. And she also offered me to spare me if I killed the village myself. So if I sided with her and killed the village, and then she would like compensate me. So I could side with the evil lady as well. Again, I could decide the fate of a whole village there. But I decided not to. So I see that as gameplay and as story at the same time, because you get those choices that significantly impact what happens in the game. It modifies gameplay from where it is game. Yeah, fair enough to think that way. I just see it as a part of gameplay in RPGs. Especially because persuasions are also tied into stats. So you have a persuasion stat, and you can change outcomes as well based on your persuasion stat. So purely because it being a role, like anything you do that is based off your stats in an RPG, I see as gameplay because that's what the game is about. You don't often have like a stat tied to persuasion in other games. You know, in RPG I see that as gameplay, not just combat. Like combat is gameplay, but in RPGs I also see like having meaningful dialogue choices as gameplay. That's one of the main gameplay reasons I would play an RPG for as well, in my opinion. But yeah, I totally can see if someone doesn't see it the same way, for sure.
A close companion he was, a true brother in your mortal understanding of the word. I trusted him, I had to, as he played such a vital role in my most memorable song. Is there any other way to view the warrior who saves your life time and again? The Duke of the Cursed Fomorians, slayer of Pombero and protector of the Mabinogi. But you may call me brother. I have fought with the lords and ladies of the Court of Enchantments for 3 seasons. My skills with the blade and in the bed know no equal.
I'm also very skilled at being in bed. I can sleep for hours.
You dustlings have a similar concept. I believe you call it death. But there is no elegance in your mortality, no poetry. Those of my kind perish, only to have their magic pass on into the great cycle, where it returns in kind, reborn into a world that welcomes such new beginnings. I've always known my place has been among the heroes of the court. What other outcome could there be for one so deserving of adoration? They are Almain, settlers from the west, searching for a place to plant their flag. Poor creatures. I've never seen such terrible luck. Camped just outside Uduath, right in bloody Bones' warpath. Better they had cut their own throats. A kinder fate.
Oh yeah, and I didn't assume that you were mad. Like, I'm very used to you and me having very respectful disagreements on something. So that's, you know, that's absolutely fine. It becomes available if you have a minimum stat. Maybe to come with like strength, so you can lift something to save someone or open a new route. Can be that story, but normally strength is a combat stat, and persuasion usually a story stat. Some slightly influences combat. Yeah, the way I see it is a bit different entirely from that as well. It's like, for me, gameplay is, I guess, the reason you interact with the game. Like, I see gameplay as how you interact with the game, right? Now, in most traditional games, the story is you get to a point, you get a cutscene. You get to another point, you get a cutscene. That's not me interacting with the game. But with an RPG, and again, specifically RPGs with meaningful dialogue, because again, there's other games where you have dialogue, right? But again, it's like not really a choice of dialogue necessarily. Like, every dialogue is the same in a lot of games where it's not really part of the gameplay. So if it's very static and you're not really interacting with the story, it's just forced upon you, more like, yeah, I think that's the best way to say it. Like, if the story is not forced upon you, like every player will have the same story, but the player has the interactions to change the story and interact with it, then I think it becomes part of gameplay, because it's a way how you play the game, how you interact with it. But that's basically how I see it. I'm not trying to, you know, change anyone's views. I'm just trying to explain, like, my point of view on it. Yeah, let's all make Smegly mad. Well, I'll go just kick Smegly's ass for making me play this wonderful game. It must feel so cathartic for Smegly, though, that Smegly was like, for months, telling me, Stronki, play Kingdoms of Amalur, play it, play it, play it. And now finally I'm playing it, and I'm actually really loving it. And Smegly's like, yes, I told you, Stronki, I told you it was a good game. Yeah, I personally think that if all you do is hold W in a walking sim, that there's not really gameplay. Like this minimum, the minimum gameplay is, I guess, the walking, but you know, that's like bare basic. It better have a very good story or something else to engage me if it wants to keep me interested months, years. I mean, it's like, not everything is, of course, a part of gameplay, but what makes gameplay gameplay, right? Well, I just look at the word, okay, how you play the game. Is watching a cutscene playing the game? I would say not really. Is combat playing the game? Yes. Why? Because you're interacting with it. You're pressing buttons while you're doing it. So that's what separates it for me, is, are you interacting with it as a player? And in RPGs, you're interacting with the story in that way more. But it's, of course, you know, not a yes. It's not very black and white or white. It's more of a spectrum, I guess, of how much do you interact with the story.
Let me be truthful with you, Dustly. I've never seen Bloody Bones act so erratically. He cares nothing for the story, as if he craves a different outcome. Instead of spiriting away a young mortal maiden, he took an entire camp. Men, women, children. It's mad, and certainly not part of the tale. And I thought this ballad couldn't get any worse, considering my impending demise. Well, let's get this over with, shall we? The hunt goes on.
The game has an action element. It's usually combat, but could be cooking or bomb defusing or farming. And then there's story to wrap around that. Yeah, and that's see that's what I would include as an action element. Story in RPGs, I would include that as an action element. Because it's like a whole different thing. Like there's a whole stat attributed to talking and interacting with people. Like, you know, at the same time I would ask, like, okay, would you consider crafting gameplay or not? Because you're also interacting with that. It doesn't feel action to me. Well, you know, if that doesn't feel, you know, it doesn't, for me it's kind of irrelevant if it feels like it or not. I would say it just depends on if you're interacting with it as a player. Right. So crafting is not part of gameplay in this game then, according to you. I see. But you would probably consider it part of gameplay in Minecraft. Alright, that's cool, Slayer. Thank you for coming over. Hope you have a good day. And a good night, I mean. Hope to see you again tomorrow. Yeah, okay. So then I kind of understand what you're saying. If you're saying that you would not consider crafting gameplay in this game, but you would consider it gameplay in Minecraft, then I kind of understand what you mean, like what your criteria is for something to be considered gameplay to you. Like it's the main purpose of what you're doing in the game, basically. But yeah, I personally would consider interacting with NPCs to include that. But yeah, I can totally understand if people don't think the same way about that. Yeah, I would agree with that. I just think that we probably have a different part on the spectrum where we would include it within gameplay or not. Because that's for me as well the case with story. I don't think every game... just like you think crafting is not gameplay in every type of game, which I agree. Right, so for you, crafting is gameplay in Minecraft, but it's not gameplay in this game. For me, the same way, story is gameplay in an RPG, but it's not gameplay in most other games. That's basically the same viewpoint I have, because for me, it's part of the point of the game in that way. And I do agree, I think the same way that Minecraft crafting is part of the gameplay, and in this game it's not. Actually, this game maybe, I wouldn't be too sure, but in a lot of other games... This game I wouldn't be too sure, I'd have to... Like, I'm not interacting with crafting as much as I am with story, so... I don't know, I'd have to think about that if I'd consider crafting gameplay in this game. Yeah, it's definitely not minigames. Though Minecraft is also not minigames, it's just menus, but it's definitely integral to the gameplay, I would say, in that game. I probably would say that it would not be part of crafting would not be part of gameplay in this game because it can be completely omitted. Yeah, again. So that's the same way I feel about stories in RPGs. You're interacting with stories so much in RPGs that it's like part of the whole experience of an RPG. At least most RPGs, at least this one. That's just where I set the same bar, basically. But it's just that for the spectrum, we just have a different bar set, I think. Damn, my mouth is dry again. Just get some water again. Very dry mouth. From the food I had earlier, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, in like, I don't have that much experience with JRPGs, but something like the original Final Fantasy, I would probably not consider story gameplay in that game, because every RPG is different, of course, as well, with how you interact. Okay, yeah. For me, it's just how integral the thing is to the gameplay loop. Like you're saying, you gave the examples as well as like one moment you're fighting, another moment you're exploring, collecting stuff. For me, interacting with the story is also in that. You know, one moment I'm fighting in this game, another moment I'm entering like a building and there's like 5 different NPCs and I'm talking with them and I'm learning about the story and I'm asking them questions and like trying to convince something, and sometimes I just spend like a whole 15 or so minutes just talking to people the whole time. So when I'm constantly just doing that, that for me becomes part of gameplay at that point. But yeah, if it's just an occasional conversation and it's more in the background, then yeah, I wouldn't consider it gameplay. But I think in games like this, it's definitely very much in the foreground.
They could be anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, there's of course a lot of different ways to make a story. You can have literal people talking, but there's also games that tell their story just through things you see placed on in the game world. So you don't talk to anyone in some games, but you just come across things. You see things, leftovers from other people, and kind of in your head build up the story of that game, of what happened there. So there's of course a lot of different ways to implement a story that is not just talking to people. Yeah, exactly. Spot on with that. Dark Souls is also a very good example of a series that does a lot of the storytelling through environments. Yeah, that's basically what I think it's called, environmental storytelling. I'm definitely a big fan of that because it makes our imagination run wild. Like, it's similar to like reading a book where your mind fills in the blanks. you watch the environmental storytelling and your mind also fills in the blanks. Robust boots. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of it as well. But I would not call environmental storytelling part of gameplay.
They could be anywhere.
Stream died. For me, not. Dropped frames 0. Oh, Steam. It's Tuesday. Tuesday night Steam always died. Because they get updated on Tuesday evenings. Yeah, I've had numerous nights playing co-op with a friend. And then it was Tuesday night and connection would drop. Yeah, Steam has updates on Tuesday nights, so a couple hours or something, I don't know, hour or 2 hours. It'll be maintenance. Oh yeah, like if you're playing online with someone through Steam servers, you just get kicked out on Tuesdays.
The kidnapped mortals have been here for days. Their condition worsens, if they're still alive at all. Bloody makes his home in the vast hollow of Uduath. It was once his clan home. I'd suggest we separate, but this hollow is a bottomless pit when explored alone.
Oh yeah, if you're just playing a single player game, that's fine. You can also just launch single player games, no problem.
They could be anywhere.
Like, I'm playing this game through Steam right now, so no problems at all. Yeah, it's like any game where you invite players through the Steam thingy friend list. Like if you send invites to the game through Steam then it's through Steam servers. But yeah, I think something like an MMO like Black Desert Online would still work. Uh-oh.
So the witch was right. Help has come from Sir Ferrara the Fair, who flounders in the puddles of Uduath. Such a champion should never lose his way, not in his own side.
Oh.
You, new knight, leave now, forsaking the last prisoners, and I will share with you my knowledge.
But then I might be wrong on...
Stay, and you'll have nothing but corpses.
then I might be wrong on what exactly would count as a Steam server game and whatnot. But I've definitely had a lot of issues playing games online with someone on Tuesdays. But yeah, I'm not sure.
They are safe. But while mortals have no cares, they also have no time. I can keep them here in Uduath for as long
Oh, you're talking about specific games owned by Valve? No, it's also non-Valve games if you're playing online with them. So I guess I said it wrong that it's not necessarily Steam server games, but games where you do play through inviting people through Steam. So I don't know exactly why that happens, but yeah. It was definitely non-Valve games that I played with someone online, and it would just not work anymore. Like, I believe something like Sniper Elite, Nazi Zombie Army, something like that we played, and so I don't know.
Oh, I don't know who she is. I don't care. What concerns me is power. The power to end this pitiful design. In every song, the summer champion triumphs. His enemy falls. How long has this been the way of the telling? This existence. It is not a life. It is not a death. It is a snare in which I have struggled for centuries. No more. Don't play your tricks on me, Sagril. I know the House of Ballads better than you do, and that is why we should end this now, rather than prolong all our suffering.
Oh god. Is the other guy helping me or not? He did. Shit. I'm gonna run out of health potions. Holy shit! Fuck. Man, I'm running out of potions. I'm not gonna make this. Okay, I need a breather. Fuck. I hope he doesn't spawn in more enemies, because this is hectic. Well, this is going well. Fuck! No, I pressed R! I pressed R, man! Ah! Fucking hell.
Bloodies around here.
So the witch was right. You, new knight. They are safe. But what? How long has this been the way of the telling? Don't play your
Holy shit, man. He fucking... I got... lose so much health already. I really hope I can save more health potions. Yeah, so he does kill the other guy. Oh, stop it! Alright, I need to like use some other buffs. Ah, no, come on, man! Oh my god, he hits hard. Ah. Fuck, man.
Bloodies around here.
So the witch was... You knew they are safe. Oh, how long has this been the... That's true. My intent was
Yeah, now
never
it's
to do
successful.
harm. All I want, all I have ever wanted was love. Not to be alone in my eternal grief. Fine. The prisoners are free to go.
Well, either hard or
You shall
very
take
hard.
their place. You shall be Bloody Bones' new desire.
It's either... doesn't matter if you play hard or very hard, but you're not allowed to change the difficulty. I'm not getting that. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have anything to reduce the damage I take. Just the more health I can carry. But this game isn't that hard on very hard. And if the enemies seem too tanky, you can still play on hard. Like, you do have to definitely pay attention in the combat on very hard, but I'd say on the hard it's probably more than doable. Fuck me. Fuck this guy. Man, the stuns from those fireballs are fucking annoying. Fuck you. I'm fucking gonna lose. Okay, I'm gonna use some potions in a moment. Oh, I do have health regens. Also use that then. I don't like that the potions are pretty short in effect though. I prefer potions that last a bit longer, generally speaking. Like maybe something like 2 minutes or something is generally pretty good, but... Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't want to have another DRM on the World of Tanks. Maybe I'll do it on my new PC, because then my PC would be able to handle it, but on my current I would not do it. I think we got this fool. Wait. Got him. Oh, tough guy. But definitely staying on long range made him spam the attacks that were very effective. Oh, he lives.
Well done, Sagrel. You have proven yourself worthy of the name. Hallam's trust in you was not misguided. I don't know what to make of Bloody's tale, but it has the ring of truth to it. We must return to Wenson and tell him what we've learned here in Uduath.
Oof.
Off we go then.
But yeah, are you gonna play this game on very hard as well, Smugly? Are you gonna be a true OG? A real gamer mode? Doesn't look that hard, right? The difficulty I'm playing on. You just gotta dodge. Just not get hit. But just know that the achievement, like, the achievement counts if you start the game on hard or very hard, but you're not allowed to change the difficulty the whole game. So even raising it from hard to very hard blocks achievement. Same thing, lowering from very hard to hard also blocks the achievement. As long as you start on hard or very hard and then just don't touch the difficulty through the whole game, then it counts. That's what I read at least online from people. So definitely take that into consideration. But I just YOLO'd on very hard and I'm really liking the challenge. The enemies are definitely pretty tanky, but they're not too tanky, I think. They're tanky just right, I think, to make the fight satisfying and meaningful for me. What about Musi? If you're gonna play this, are you gonna be a true gamer and play on very hard? I've heard that the main difference between hard and very hard is the tankiness of the enemies, but the other difficulties have a lot of other changes. No real gamers in my chat. Yeah, I mean, for me it depends on the game genre. Although in a lot of RPGs I still go normal, but it depends. I'd say this is more like an action RPG as well to some degree because of the very action combat. So action RPGs I definitely like to have on harder difficulties. FPS games as well. Then most other genres I play on normal. Like maybe JRPGs I would play on normal as well. And RTSs I play on easy, for sure. Permadeaths of Narco. Oh, I could not do that. Well, respect for doing it though. Real Subnautica gamer. Oh my god, what the hell is happening here? Oh, my Fablates just broke. I think it's also like Dark Souls and Demon Souls that helped me like realize that failing and then improving a bit and trying again and then beating it is very enjoyable for me, so that's why I do also play action adventure games and action RPGs on harder difficulties. Oh yeah. Skirmishing is fun. Like I could do a lot of skirmishes of RTSs I love, like AoE 2 or Galactic Battlegrounds. It's just endlessly fun to do them, but I do still most of the time play RTS games just for the main campaigns. Yeah, that was before my time. Like, if I'd have another friend who would be into RTSs, I wouldn't mind playing skirmishes with them against AI or maybe against each other. Oh, I do agree that it helps training. For sure. If you play a story with a certain nation or whatever they call it in that game, then it will definitely train you how to play that. Where's this king pleb? An oxymoron, I think. I gotta go all the way there. BAR, what is that again? Beyond All Reason. Never heard of that one before, I think.
The hero returns. I am relieved to see you well. What is happening? First Sagril, and now Bloody Bones. These are shocking developments. Listen, Hallam and I have been discussing what transpired in Uduath. You are needed for a very special quest, a song of your very own. You must travel to the home of Tenwa, also known as the Librarian. It is an important journey, not without its perils. I know little about the librarian, only that she and Hallam have spent many seasons studying the ebbing tides of magic and how best to preserve our ballads. She is an odd creature, quite aloof and reclusive. From what I've heard, she enjoys the scholarly arts of men with all their brittle, ink-stained quirks. Do not rouse your mortal worry for Hallam. He has left the court seeking answers to our many questions. He will return in time. If someone is corrupting the songs of this great house, Hallam will find them. He is the storyteller, and he knows our ballads better than anyone. Go to Tenwa's cottage in Haxi. She will be waiting for you. Retrieve a ballad from her collection of fey cairns. It is called The Hero and the Maid. Bring it to me, and guard it with your life. Its worth cannot be measured.
Yeah, speaking of RTS, frickin' Warhammer 40k Dawn of War is getting a remaster. Which is also a game I really want to stream. And it has 2 sequels, Dawn of War 2 and Dawn of War 3. Now, I believe Dawn of War 3 was not received very well, but Dawn of War 2 was, I believe. But yeah, that's definitely games I definitely want to play as well. Like, I'll probably have to start some other RTSs before I'm done with AoE 2, because AoE 2 is just so big. I'm just doing a campaign every now and then in between games, but I should treat that as a separate thing, just because of how fucking huge AoE 2 is. Yeah, I want to do all the campaigns in AoE 2, but within time. Like, I'm not gonna... Like, I'm just gonna do that as a separate thing. So I'm not treating AoE 2 as a separate game I'm streaming, but I'm treating each individual campaign as a separate game, basically. That's what I'm doing with AoE 2, because it's just so massive. Yeah, AoE 2 has so many factions now, it's crazy. And they actually put a decent bit of effort into it. Like, yeah, they do reuse some assets, but each one does get a unique unit and unique techs, unique upgrades. And they are all sorted into different styles and themes as well. Yeah, AoE 2 is definitely the best AoE game. I heard the new one, AoE 4, is very similar to AoE 2. It's generally considered good. Yeah.
The library is a collection of special lore stone called cairns, in which are kept the greatest of summer court ballads. As long as they are safe, so too are our songs. The library was not Lord Issa's idea, but the inspiration of Hallam the White. He created the cairns and cast the spell that protects them. The world is changing. Everyone knows it, even if some choose not to accept it. Even as summer court magic weakens, our library of lore will remain strong.
And I don't think AoE 3 is necessarily a bad game. It's just that AoE 2 is so much more better. Like, I'd say AoE 3 is a fine game, but it's just that, you know, when you have a juggernaut as AoE 2, which is, I would say, generally considered the one of the best games in its genre ever in gaming history, then yeah, it's hard to, you know, when AoE 3 is quite a bit different, still a good game, but yeah, it will just not, it will just be overshadowed by its predecessor. Yeah, exactly. It's like, AoE 3 isn't bad, it's just that AoE 2 is a masterpiece in comparison. Because it's like, yeah, I would pretty much say that in RTS, like, in my opinion, it's like games like StarCraft and AoE 2 that are like literally the biggest games in its genre, the most popular one and generally the most recognized. Like they're like I think most gamers, if you'll ask them to name 3 RTS games, there's a 100% chance that they will name AoE 2. Like they will name StarCraft, AoE 2, and maybe something else. Like Command and Conquer. Yeah. You wouldn't have? Okay. Well, then I definitely have a different perspective, but yeah. I'd say, yeah, Warcraft and Command and Conquer are definitely also up there. But yeah, then I was definitely wrong. It's not 100% of gamers, but I do think it's definitely a high percentage that would name AoE 2.
Our cottage stands in the gap between Yolvan and Haxi, southeast of here. It is an isolated spot, safe. Tenwa is expecting you.
Right now I'll go here. Oh wait. Where's my inventory? Yeah, I would personally not agree with that order, but yeah, like I think it just depends on how people grow up with games and how they perceive the games themselves. Oh damn. I can't even salvage that yet. I would also take into consideration how much the games are still being played today. And stuff like esports and whatnot. Like there's a lot of factors, I think. Definitely, you know, distribution as well, but also how active they currently still are, and you know, if esports was a thing for that game and stuff like that. Because that was like a big thing for StarCraft, the esports. And I don't think Age of Empires was as big in esports. I think. I could be wrong though. Hide armor. Holy crap, that. I really need to up my... It's more than double the armor now. Yeah, but didn't StarCraft 1 have esports as well? Because I'm not talking about just 2, but also 1. This is so hard to choose. Like, that armor increase is really good, but... I mean, maybe the 20 health isn't as big anymore for him. If I can get some good sockets in here, it would be worth it. Oh, the sockets here are also very nice. I should probably take this as well. Yeah, I really need to make some good frickin' gems.
But you've saved us. Billis and I thank you.
Oh wait, I didn't check my... Oh, I don't have new accessories. Yeah, and I don't think this did anything actually. So I should just tough one. Maybe just this one.
Widows spare you.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna... I might have to equip these. Crit hit damage. I mean, yeah, I think this is now an upgrade. That 20% health for the set bonus isn't important anymore. Because I'm gaining 45% health. This one at low health isn't important. Crit hit damage, yeah, it's just an upgrade this now. This one, if I can get something good socketed, is definitely gonna be an upgrade. So I'll equip that for now. And then here as well, just... Now I only have 13 crit hit damage. 5%, so I'd need to get some good sockets here. As for these boots, I mean... No, these boots are shit. The boots I need to salvage. I just need some very good gems now. Maybe I can increase like my crit hit damages, I'm not sure. Yeah, there's also other stuff I can salvage. What did I unlock? Did I upgrade it? Oh no, it's just better quality drops. So wait, what do I have? Sockets, not weapons, just armor, right? Yeah, I have one utility, one armor socket. And here also armor and utility. So either increase in armor, ice resistance, poison resistance, physical resistance. Lightning resistance, physical resistance. Elemental resistance. Okay. Don't see any ways to get health. But maybe I have to do utility for that. Oh yeah, that's health. 17% health, 14% health. 1.5 health regen per second. Oh, that's awful. Oh, here we go. 5% crit hit chance. Stun duration. Tough one. Yeah, I'd have to maybe look up what specifically to do. Maybe I have to think about that. Oh well. Plenty of progress made today. Well, this game is still gonna take me forever because I'm only here, only done this, and there's all of this stuff, and there's all of this stuff, and there's all of this stuff, and all of this stuff, and all of this. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm fucking Christ. It'll take a while. But yeah, thank you all for coming over. Faith in them dropped. Yeah, I guess they kind of have similar view as me. um, but yeah. I don't know how everyone thinks, I guess. I know what the different views are, you know, I'm just sharing my view of how I perceive the games from, you know, my perspective. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm honestly not as familiar with Dune as well, so I definitely want to look up. I'll look up some gameplay after the stream because I've heard, you know, now more recently from you. I heard a lot about it, but before that, not really. So yeah, I'll definitely look up. But yeah, Smegly, I hope you're enjoying. I'm enjoying it. I'm really trying my best to find as much time. I mean, hey, I literally binged this for 7.5 hours today, right? So, and that's no problem. I'd gladly keep going for more hours. I could easily play this 12 hours even more. So, you know, I'm really having a good time. I'm hoping I can, you know, I'm just really trying to find as much free time as I can. You know, today I didn't need to cook, but I did have a big headache. That was some time, but. I'll try my best again for tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. Then I'll hopefully have a lot of free time to go live early and play. So yeah, I wish you all a wonderful night, and I thank you all for the wonderful chatting. It just feels so nice and comfy with you all. So hope to see you again tomorrow, all, and have a wonderful night. Take care.